Hello to you all, wherever in the world you might be. Welcome to France. My name is Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain. And again, welcome to Marseille. A weekend of 3x3 festivities will take place here in the prefecture of Region Sud as part of the third ever 3x Festival. We are kicking things off with the women's series stop today. And of course, 3x3 basketball will continue all throughout the weekend with women's action closing out tomorrow and the World Tour Masters Marseille being played on Saturday and Sunday as well. This women's series stop in Marseille, the third stop of a total of 17 announced stops in 2025. We're seeing some new sights this year. First ever women's series stop in the Netherlands has been finished up last week. We're also visiting Austria and Indonesia, and it's all culminating in the finals being played in September. We got a stacked field at the court here at Shano Park. We finished up the qualifying draw earlier, and it was the USA who came out with a tight victory over Madrid to secure their spot in the main draw. That gets us to 12 teams, which will start pool play today. Headlines by last year Marseille stop winner and Women's Series Finals winner, France. We got all the squads here, though. Europe Cup winners, Asia Cup winners, Olympic medalists. This stop looks to be all that and more on paper. Before we get into the breakdowns, though, if you don't know yet, let's get you all updated on the rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Consider yourself re-educated on the rules. That was Kyle Montgomery. Of course, you will hear him tomorrow as the World Tour action starts on Saturday. Again, Boz Rosendahl here at 3x3 The Mountain. I'll be with you all through today and tomorrow as well, when we'll see which of the 12 hopeful teams will have won the crown here in the third ever edition in Marseille. 3 of those teams part of last year's action as well. France won the stop. We got Poland, who lost the finals to France, and Gyor, who finished out 6th. And at the end of action today, we'll know which teams will move on to the knockout rounds tomorrow and who will compete for that first place as well as the bag. And that bag, yes, can be made here. Women's Series this year features over $1 million in prize money on the season. Now, before we get started, I hope you all want to do your due diligence. Follow us on YouTube, of course, at FIBA 3x3, on socials at FIBA 3x3W as well. If you post, please use the hashtag 3x3WSMarseille or 3x3WS. Now, once we've gotten all that out of the way, we are going to get into the previews of today's action. We got an all-Asian Pool A that is about to pop off. Look at that, Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Mongolia in what is going to be a rematch of practice out there in Ulaanbaatar. They're joined by the Philippines, then Spain, Australia, and new look Orléans come in for Pool B. Czechia, second appearance on the World Tour this year, meet up with France and Gyor. And Pool D got the under-25 squad as well as the USA, who again climbed out of the qualifiers today after beating Ireland and a nail-biting win against Madrid. So we'll see how those teams fare. I got some of these matches circled. I know you all do too. It's going to be a good day of action. We are going to be here all day starting right now, and we're going to finish up play right around 9 o'clock, 9:15 tonight. But we'll jump into Pool D first. It is a heavyweight match to start. Poland and the United States meet up. USA for sure to be tired after that qualifying draw. 2 games in their legs already. Again, beating Ireland and Madrid to punch their ticket into the main draw. Poland's going to come out first, though. And the Poles actually in their second action on the Women's Series this year. They were in Amsterdam last week. 3rd place to them. They lost to Canada in the semis. They sub. They have sub. Out is Poloska in. Ulaanbaatar, who is coming out here with the number 2. Bazan with Warsaw Lotto last year, played 1 stop on the Women's Series. A new ad for this Poland team. And there is Aleksandra Szymborska, the explosive offensive weapon. They're joined by Claudia Gertchen and Mavunga, who was actually really good in Amsterdam, her first ever Women's Series action. So look out for her, number 1 on the chest to represent. But they are going to face off with a formidable squad. It's the USA, and they carry with them a legend and some youth. Sahara Williams, all of these ladies, besides Sierra Burdick, active in the youth competitions for FIBA in the last few years. Strong, actually, a U18 World Cup winner in 2024, 2023, and 2022. Michaela Williams, also a 3-time winner. 23, 22, and 21. Sahara Williams, actually winner of 2 U18 World Cups, and this is the mentor of the squad. Sierra Burdick, a longtime 3x3 basketball legend out in the USA, hanging out in the youth squad here. C. Burdick, balanced effort for this team this morning as they took that qualifying draw, and scoring can come from all 4 options on the court. USA come in as your 11th seed. Poland is your number 4 seed. Waiting in the rafters is the Netherlands under-25 team, who's also in this pool. So a stacked Pool D out here. But the field in Marseille stacked as is. So Breeze tossed it up. Teams get ready, and we are about to get sprinting out here. We got a bunch of those for you today, 12 to be precise. And then we'll know who moves out into the knockout rounds tomorrow. Mavunga, as mentioned, last year she was brilliant. Last week, I apologize. She was brilliant in Amsterdam. She averaged 5 points per game, but she had 8 points against Chile in the quarterfinals to get that 3rd place. They lost to Canada, halted their action there. Canada, of course, losing to the Netherlands in the finals in Amsterdam. And that's the storyline in this one. Netherlands not here, so we'll see a new team pick up a W here, as the Dutch won the first 2 stops of this 2025 Women's Series season. And these 2 teams for sure hopefuls. Last tactics getting sorted here. USA only played in 3 stops on the tour last year. Top 3 in all of them. They placed 2nd in Springfield, 1st in Quebec, and 3rd at the Fribourg stop. But this is a fully new look USA squad. That USA team, of course, featured Ryan Howard, Hayden Van Litten, And of course, Berta, she was there too. So, all right, we get ready to get going here. And we're sprint. First action for Marseille, Pool D on deck. And the first score for the USA right away. Good screening action, and they impose a problem. They're physical, they're athletic, and maybe only youth can stop them. Michaela, float T. Teardrop hits the bottom of the net. That's 2-zip USA to start. Bazan returns the favor. Up, offensive foul there. It's Sahara Williams bulldozing through one of the poles. Bazan, ball screen action with Jaborska. Bazan stop and go. Scoop-de-doop is missed. Gyrchin. They get the Mabunga. There comes that 1-foot fadeaway. We saw that last week. Gyrchin with the board, up and in. Claudia Gyrchin forcing the rebound. You already saw in Amsterdam her ability to control the glass, outwork possibly taller opponents. Foul in the play now as USA holds a 3-2 lead after about a minute of play. And again, youth movement here for the United States. Young players have been a part of their rotation in the under-18 World Cups. They got Sierra Burdick as kind of the Nestor of the squad, mentoring the team. And I like this approach. First Women's Series action, though, for both Michaela and Sahara Williams, as well as Sarah Strong. As you can see, the conditions are good for 3x3. It is a bit windy, though. Right around 75 degrees Fahrenheit, 24 degrees Celsius, but wind for sure a factor in this game, as gusts can throw off your shot. It's the elements that make 3x3 such an interesting sport. So the score will not count, but an unsportsmanlike foul will be assessed to Poland. It's going to be 2 free throws coming up for the United States of America.
So 2 shots. Williams.
Scores table took that score off the board, so it's 2-3 now. But some free throws coming up for Michaela Williams, the 19-year-old. And money on the first. Second one down for Williams as well, who scored 11 points in those 2 qualifying draw games combined. As mentioned, it was a balanced effort from Team USA. Williams led the way against Madrid in a 19-18 victory to punch their ticket into the main draw. A tight contest. And his team, however big and physical they are, only managed to knock down 2 two-point shots here in Marseille to date. So that could be a way for the Poles to do something in this game. But they have to deal with the length of Sierra Burdick. Burdick gets her cookies taken. Pass inside Mavunga, right spot. Sahara Williams spins, stuck. Mavunga, good defense. Transition for Poland now. Gyor is fouled on the play. Burdick will take a seat. Warning for delay of game extended. You have to throw the check up high enough for the offensive player to catch it. Szymborska. An offensive foul. So both teams at 3 fouls now early in the game. Hanging and not hitting though. Michaela Williams will be back at the stripe. She already hit 2. Back for more. Poland, after last week's action in Amsterdam, sub out Anna Pawlowska. Pawlowska, the leading scorer in that tournament for them at 5.5 per. Not with the squad for this one. Again, they go with Julia Bazan. And Poland, of course, preparing for that World Cup next year. It was announced just a few weeks back. Warsaw is where we'll go in 2026 for your World Cup action. Great investment from the Polish Federation. They have been building through youth. Szymborska, part of the under-23 World Cup team just a few years back. Teammates of Bazan there. Part of one of the most incredible games of 3x3 I have ever had the pleasure of calling. A nail-biting victory over Germany. But that's neither here nor there. Burdick. Trying to set up Williams. Williams from range, hangs, and that is a shot clock violation. That did not touch the rim. Turnover as a result. That 12-second shot clock will run up on you quick. Bazan. Szymborska on the drive. It's a 1-foot fader. And this underneath the basket and a foul after the play. That is number 4 on the United States. Gertchen. Bazan's wide open. 2 balls up. Comes off the back of the iron. Williams. Williams hangs, but gets stuck underneath the basket. Is blocked on the next attempt. Strong. Burdick. A mid-range make. 3-point lead for the USA. Poland struggling offensively. Gertchen, that doesn't help. Oh, it's kept in bounds. Bazan has to put up a shot. It's missed. Mavunga there again for the rebound and a whistle on the play.
Puma, l'équipe anti-officielle du 3X Festival 2025 qui va nous offrir beaucoup de cadeaux tout au long du week-end. Il y aura des paires de Puma connecteurs et qui sont limités à la gamme jusqu'à dimanche soir. En attendant, pour la meilleure des fans expériences, scannez le QR code sur les écrans pour la fan expérience du 3X Festival. If you want to watch the photo and share your energy for your favorite team, you have to scan the QR code on the screen and post your photo.
Freeze is explaining some stuff. Mavunga actually got her education out in the United States of America. Brownsburg, Indiana. Ohio State, graduated in 18. Was in the WNBA for a couple of years. Poland afterwards is now of Polish nationality. Able to compete for their squad. And what an ad so far. Williams, righty scoop off the mark. And a midi, again successful for the US of A. 7-3 lead, Poland. Stuck in first gear offensively. Zimborska with the board, with the bottom of the rim. Oh, Michaela with the cross. Easy find and an easy lay. US of A really showing out here early. Mavunga no good. A 3-second violation. That actually took a little bit too long to get together. Bazan with a fresh 12 for the Poles. They go with the high post action for Zimborska. Gyorchin. Left to right behind the screen, no space. Back to Zimborska, a 1-foot fader. Bottoms. Bazan holding her own there. Strong can't get close. Misses the shot as a result. Gyorchin. A lot of contact on the play, no whistle. Williams lines one up. And Poland coming away with it this time. Bazan. That's snuffed out. USA playing a good brand of defense here. They're physical, they're long, and now they foul offensively.
La faute offensive, sifflé à l'instant, offensive foul. 6 points, 6 fautes d'équipe côté américain, 4 fautes d'équipe côté polonais. À partir de la 7e, je vous rappelle, il y a 2 lancers francs pour l'équipe adverse, sauf faute offensive.
So as we've just passed the halfway mark in this one, a low-scoring affair. The United States at 8, Poland stuck at 4. Gyorchin, foot on the line, fouled on the play. That's foul number 7 on the United States of America. And if you have not watched a lot of 3x3 before, this is where you don't want to be. 17 fouls will give a team 2 free throws every time you foul them defensively. That's why you see Claudia Gyorchin on the strike for 2 here. Gyorchin good on the first, and this might be a source of offense for Poland. And Gyorchin knocks down both. 1 possession game, 8-6. Mavunga comes away with the board. Bazan. They want to get it back to Mavunga. Spins and up and in. Poland right back in it. 8-7. Burdick. It ends up an air ball. So again, wind really a factor in this one, as both teams have not attempted a lot of 2s and have not hit any. Gyorchin flips it into Zimborska. Great pick and roll game. We are tied at 8. Burdick. Can she rally the young troops here? Williams, and a travel. Frustration showing on the face of Michaela Williams. First Women's Series action for her. Poland back to it, Mavunga. Zimborska tries to get to the rack, a wild pull-up. Mavunga, though, snatches the board and gets it up. And then Poland now in a lead. They were down 4 points just a minute ago. That's how quick this 3x3 action goes, though. 3:50 on the clock. Poland in the driver's seat, 9-8. And we've gotten to our second TV timeout. USA, after finding some offense from the mid-range early, have dried up completely in the last few minutes here. Let's see if they can find a new source of offense. as they'll need it. And of course, fatigue is going to be a factor. As they've already played 2 games, they've had little rest, if any. Crowd turning up here for 3X Festival. Marseille has been a long stay in the world of 3x3 as far as tournaments. I was a part of one of the world tours here a few years back. Wonderful event. Mavunga from range. Oh, all cash like collection at Church. 11-9. Strong. Burdick cuts and gets it back within 1. Zimborska left to right. Crossed her off the map and a righty layup. Great take by Alexandra Zimborska. Burdick. Burdick has to take a shot. End of the shot clock. That is money. And that's a 1 toe on the line. 11 USA, 12 Poland as Mavunga turns it over.
Pour les États-Unis. On rentre dans le vif du sujet, c'est le début du tournoi principal. 12 équipes pour le moment. On regarde les 8 meilleurs ce soir. Les 2 meilleurs de chaque poule. Pour les quarts de finale de demain.
Williams, midi, rolls off the rim. Mavunga snatches the board. Pick and roll action with Bazan. Back to Mavunga. Gertchen now 3 on the shot clock. Has to take the shot. Rebound, out of bounds. Poland ball, but how much time is left on the shot clock? That thing's set to 0.0 underneath the basket. Referees will take a look at it as Mavunga takes a seat. So clock will be set to 0.5 seconds. A quick shot from Gertchen here. Whistle on the play. That'll be a travel. A little bit over 2:30 left to go in this first game in Pool D action. Again, a low-scoring affair. That pass is a little bit too strong for Strong. Back to the Poles. Poland came out of the pool in Amsterdam last week with 2 wins. Looking to do the same here. Coming in as your 4 seed, Mavunga. That's a great feed. Mavunga underneath the basket. And it's a 2-point lead for the team in white and red. Gertchen hustling. Still with USA. Williams. No, but a foul on the play. That's number 6 on Poland. Shooting foul, 2. So Michaela Williams back to the stripe after this strong take. Mavunga comes over and, yeah, for sure hits her forearm. That foul actually called on the floor. No free throws coming up. Remains a 1-possession game, though. Cross screen action. Burdick wide open. Poland, though. What is Poland doing on defense? But they turn it over. Oh, no. Burdick was all by herself. The other way now. Zimborska. To Gertchen, who's open. Oh, good take. Williams pulls him within 1. Zimborska denies the screen, but misses the layup. Fight for the rebound ends up with Sahara Williams. Williams again to Burdick. Burdick underneath the basket, finishes strong. C. Burdick, been a part of 3x3 almost forever. I can't remember a time when she wasn't there. Oh, offensive foul there. Szymborska tried to clear out some space. Sahara Williams on the receiving end of that. A little bit shaken up is Sahara Williams. Opportunity for teams to get their heads on straight for that last minute and 27 seconds of play. Who will come out on top in this first Pool D action, Poland or the US of A? A 13-13 tie is what stands on the board now. Referees taking a look at the action on the replay monitor. But it will be USA possession here. Let's see if they have an out of timeout action here that they want to go to. See the rest of the 3x festivities in the background there. Local youth playing on the court. It's always wonderful to see.
Je rappelle que celles et ceux qui tapent les mains, mettent l'ambiance, ont plus de chances de gagner des cadeaux et des t-shirts. Ah voilà, forcément. Mettez-moi les mains là, tout le monde. Tape tout le monde. Tape tout le monde. Tape. C'est Marseille, bébé.
Crowd again has turned up for this one. C'est Marseille, bébé. You heard him, MC Vincent Royer. Our Olympic MC is joined by DJ Lass, our Olympic DJ. And they are the duo to entertain the crowd here. He's really taking a tight look at this one as Sahara Williams is on the bench, I'm sure. She's okay after that hit. Gertchen. Again, Poland's going to need some of her offense just a little bit down the stretch here as they want to pick up a W. It's an offensive foul, and that's all it is. USA go with Burdick, Williams, and Strong. Try to get it to Burdick, couldn't get it there. Strong now has to take it herself. Strong against Mavunga. Strong steps through with the lay, and she breaks the tie. 14-13. Oh, Strong again now, quick hands, steal. Williams, space for a shot, opts out of it. They get it to Burdick underneath. Burdick, the patience, but the miss. Williams picks it up, a 2-point lead for USA as a result. We are under 60 seconds to go. Mavunga, no. Szymborska, they get it back to Mavunga, but it's tipped. And the USA look like they're in control of this game. 40 seconds. Williams, a pull-up two. Poland need good offense here. They need to score. Gertchen to Mavunga. Mavunga leans, can't hit, but a whistle on the play, so Mavunga will go to the free throw line as that is foul number 8 on the US of A. On the first. Stephanie Tavazwa Mavunga, again 5 points per last week. Hit her lone free throw, misses both. Gets it back underneath the basket, a fight for the basketball. It ends up with Burdick. There's Strong to Williams, and alley-oop play no good. Poland get the rock. They need a score. They need 2 to tie. It's stripped, but Strong loses it out of bounds. Sarah Strong showing some really good hands on defense here. Not enough, though, as Poland will have possession with 4.9 on the clock. They need a 2 to tie. And a timeout called as they want to draw up a play here. This is a position you don't want to be in as Poland. It's windy, you need a 2, but sure, they'll come up with something here. Shoot the ball all that well last week in Amsterdam. Claudia Gertchen actually the best percentage-wise shooter of the 3 players that returned from that squad. We've seen Szymborska hit some crazy shots in the past, so 6.2 will be added to the game clock. Shot clock's off. USA are going to have to look out not to foul, as that will put Poland on the stripe for 2. And it's Bazan with the Wilson in hand. Mavunga stays on the bench. Szymborska. They get it to Gertchen. Gertchen. And that is all she wrote. The USA come away with another victory, their 3rd of today's action. First in the main draw, as they take down number 4 seed Poland with a 15-13 defeat. Strong play down the stretch from the USA with a couple of steals and some good rebounds. Sarah Strong showed out, especially on that end of the ball. Still see somebody inexperienced, but a win is a win is a win. And they'll take this one over Poland. Y'all enjoy the highlights of this game as we shift our attention to Pool C action. That up next in just a few. Don't go anywhere. I told you don't go anywhere. We return to action with Pool C, Czechia and Gyor meeting up. It's Czechia coming out first. They come in as your number 3 seed. Played in Amsterdam last week. Found out in the quarterfinals. They replace Halova and Idikova. New adds. Shotalova coming out first. There's Brabenkova. The leading rebounder on the team last week at 4.7 rebounds per game. There's the main gun, Katerina Galichkova, the Catherine gun. She hit from Amsterdam last week, man. 9 points per game, 64% from range. And another addition to the squad here, Malikova. So Czechia looked to improve on that result from Amsterdam. Lost to Canada in the quarters. And Galichkova was their sole source of offense. Can you see how she does here with the wing? Gyor comes out, and Gyor Didn't do so well in Amsterdam. Let's be frank. They lost to the Netherlands and Chile. They came in 9th. But they sub out Budakcik and Claudia Pap. Lely, she was the main gunner in Amsterdam for them, 6.5 per. Her and Manjoki, returning members of the squad from last week as mentioned, and there's Virak Kish. Came on board with Hungarian 3x3 last year for the Olympic qualification tournament. Back on the women's series here in 2025. New add Yvonne Turner, a member of the team as well. Teams haven't played each other yet. We'll see how they fare in this first action against each other. Czechia a bit undersized, having to face Virak Kish.
Une arbitre américaine, un arbitre français pour cette rencontre. Have a good game. What time is it? Game time.
And we are ready to get sprinting here in just a few. Czechia and Gyor, our first game in Pool C action. And here we go. Williams. Turner, I apologize. They leak. First middy's good. Gyor, you get the first punch. There's Galichkova with her first bucket of the Marseille stop on the women's series. Gyor go to Kish. And Karolina Shotolova is going to have her hands full with Virak Kish. That is a mismatch waiting to happen. Kish is about a foot taller. Turner. This is the long-range shot. Kish down there to clean it up. No make though. And there's Brabenkova all by herself. No one there to guard the hoop. Czechia up 2-1. Turner. Leans, can't hit. Shotolova, another miscommunication on the screens there for Gyor. And now a foul underneath. Kish got pushed off her spot. Second foul on Czechia. Gyor with some concerning miscommunications on those screens. They just lose players twice already. Turner, an offensive foul now. Turner in her first ever 3x3 action. 37 years of age. And another easy lay for the Czechs as they've come out of the gates hot. Manjoki, no. Brabenkova almost turns it over. Ball will stick with Czechia. Actually, never mind. That will be your possession. Turner looking to operate. Spins, gets it to Kish. One on the shot clock. Kish throws up a righty hook. That's no good. Brabenkova, a good defense. Oh, a fake for Brabenkova. Actually, that is Marikova. My apologies. Turner. Kish back to Turner, wide open. Manjoki off the backboard. Czechia is going to continue to keep running that slip screen action, and it is working. 6-1 Czechia. We haven't been playing for more than 2.5 minutes. Turner, no. Czechia come out with something to prove here. Shotolova. And that one's going to end up in the park. So Czechia has been building for a couple of years here, from the Nations Leagues on up. Gyor, a bit of a new look team. Lelik. Kish turns it over. Malikova and Galichkova. It's broken up. Manjoki spins and can't get that one to go. Gyor struggling right now in 3 minutes, only 1 point. Can't get the layups to go down either. Fady, no good. Lelik lines up a 2, but it comes off the back of the rim. Galichkova, rainbow shot. And Catherine Gunn gets her bucket underneath, a 7-1 lead as a result. And Gyor, you're gonna have to watch out. They are struggling here early, turning the ball over again. Again, they want to improve on that 9th place finish from Amsterdam where they got left in the pool, but they're gonna have to guard Galichkova, who drains it like the plumber's been by. 9-1. And another miss for Lelik. Malikova, she's got Keese on an island, opts for a step back, gets her own rebound. And a score and a foul for Malikova. And Czechia is really putting a hurting on Gyor. 10-1 as the Czechian women And now a foul on the play as Gyor held up Ulaanbaatar. That is the third foul on Gyor. Shotilova hangs just off the mark. Rebound back to Czechia though. It's picked up by Lilik. Turner. Left to right, Turner hangs. Cannot hit, but is fouled on the play. So we've gotten to our second TV timeout, and not much has changed. Czechia with a commanding 13-3 lead. They are exploiting the screening action to get layup after layup after layup. Malikova with the speed here and the easy lay. And Galichkova already has 2 twos knocked down this one. Off the glass, the special. I'm sure she meant it that way. Turner, 4th point Gyor. Shotilova operating, 6 on the shot clock, left to right cross, gets it to Galichkova. Shotilova out here dropping dimes like she's got a hole in her wallet. Kish steps through for a layup. Gyor's going to need some more offense if they want to get back into this one. It's a 9-point game here with 3 minutes to go. Malikova. Turner with the board. They want to get it back to Kish. Vidar Kish underneath, fouled on the play. That score is wiped off the board, but a 4th foul on the Czechians. Lilik. There's Manjoki. Manjoki leads. But a lot of these layups have been misses for Gyor. And then that happens. Brabenkova from range. 11 points up is Czechia. Lilik. Back to a 10-point game. And Brabenkova tries another one. That one's way off the mark. Kish is open. And whistle on the play. That is foul number 5 on Czechia. First 12 here for Gyor. Lilik lines one up. Galichkova left open again. And she can't quite get to the level she did in Amsterdam just yet. Not a 60-plus performance from 2. But that might be an outlier in the season. She is a very, very good shooter, though. Under 2 minutes here, as Gyor are trying everything to come back. Turner from range. Bottoms, finally. Gyor's going to need some more of that action if they want to stay alive here. A loss is one thing, but a low score will really do you in this game of 3x3. Screening action for Czechia is snuffed out. Kickball violation. So Czechs back to it. And then a travel on the plate. Turner. Trying to operate. As the pass is broken up. Quick transition for Czechia. But they can't get the bucket. Ledik now. At this point, it's Gyor just trying to put up as much points as they can because it looks like this one is over and done with. Has been for a while. An 8-point lead leading into the last minute and 12 seconds of play. Screening action. Turner and Quiche. They get it to Quiche. And she comes in with the scoop shot. Offensive foul now on Czechia. We are under a minute to go in this first game in Pool C action from the 3x Festival in Marseille. Turner. Another 2 down. Gyor creep within 2 possessions. 16-11. Actually, now they creep within 2 possessions. Throw this one on the floor. A turnover as that ball was not cleared. So still a 5-point lead, Czechia. Shotolova is open. Off the glass and in. 18-11. As Czechia will get their first win here, that's for sure. Quiche, no. Galichkova left open. And that rainbow shot's good. The Catherine gun in full effect in this one. She's working on an 8-point game. Quiche. A little too late though because Czechia now at game point. Shotolova will put it to bed. A decisive victory for Czechia, who came out of the gates hot and kept their foot on the gas for the entire game. Gyor struggled early. We saw some signs of life late, but it was not enough as Czechia take their first Pool C game, 21-12. Galichkova and company looking primed to improve on the result from Amsterdam from last week. We'll see what happens in their last game against France, who is waiting. But take a look back at the happenings in this one. It was Czechia often and early. And Gyor all smiles to start, but wasn't no smiles there at the end. As Czechia kept it coming and closed out this game almost before it started. All 4 players for Czechia actually on the scoreboard as they took care of business through screens and cuts. And then once you have that going, you also have the Catherine gun. Malikova was everywhere. Quiche tried to do something back for Gyor. And the combo between her and Turner actually put a couple of points on the board. But after a 10-1 deficit, it was too little too late. And Gyor bit the dust. Even though they made a bit of a comeback there late, they got it within 5. But then Brabenkova splashed the 2. And Czechia cruised in this one and picked up an easy dub. Shotolova put it to bed with a midi. And that's all she wrote for that game. Now, we'll turn this around. Get right back into Pool B action. First look at new team Orléans against a bunch of veterans. Spain back on the Women's Series in 2025 for the first time. And we'll get to who the players are in just a little bit here. But you can kind of see it. Spain coming out first. They're your 2 seed. And guess who's back? Sandra Igueravide. You thought you thought she was done? I mean, so did I. She's 40, but she's back for her 6th season on the Women's Series, as is Vega Jimeno. This is your Europe Cup winning team in 2024. This is your Olympic silver medal winning team at Juana Camilion. And Gracia Alonso rounding out the squad. Spain finished 3rd on the Women's Series in 2024, picking up wins in Poitiers, Bordeaux, Pristina, and Baku. Those first 2 are in France. So France has been good to them. They won 4 out of 5 events played, and then placed only, and I say that against the standard they set last year, only 7 at the Women's Series finals in Hangzhou. But they're facing some new competition, I'd say. Orléans, a new team this year, put together from several ladies we have seen in Paris over the years. 16 Maquet, a part of the Nations League squads in the past, also a part of the under-24 squad for France on the Women's Series in 2023. Maud Stervaino, we saw her featured on the SC Ulaanbaatar squad in 23. Didn't play much last year. Johanna Ewodo, also a part of that under-24 team and the Nations League, so a bit of youth here mixed with some veteranship. Marie Manet. Manet was on the main squad for France last year, played in the Hangzhou finals, which were won. A new look team, Orléans, and this could be a dangerous, dangerous outsider. Ignas Definas and Deanna Jackson, the referees in this one. Crowd's into it. DJ Las got him going. How will Spain fare against this new look Orléans team? How will they come out after that huge 2024 year they had? We will see in just a bit. What does Sandra Igravida have left at 40? I'd say enough. We saw her succeed last year, so why not? Why not go one more year? Spain saw their compatriots in Madrid bow out in the qualifying draw. A couple of former members on that Spanish team, a part of that Madrid squad. It's the first action for both teams on the Women's Series in 2025 here. Here we go. Sandra to Alonso. And a whistle on the plate. See, Alonso hit one of the craziest shots you will ever see in 3x3 at the Olympic qualification tournament just over a year ago in Debrecen, Hungary. A two-handed backflip to get Spain into the Olympics, where eventually they came away with the silver medal. Alonso pushed off her spot. Camilion. Oh, trips herself. Gets the Wilson back up in the midi for Camilion, no good. Rebound, Ewodo. Marquette is going to be a problem if she can impose that size, standing at 196. But Igravida breaks up the play. Camilion to Alonso, pick and roll action. Alonso fading on the shot, and it's just off the rim. Gets her own Wilson back. Igravida, baseline. Scoop-de-doop, and there's your first points for Spain. Ewodo answers. Orléans. Pick and roll action. What a pass. Ulaanbaatar. Oh. How'd she find her? 2-1 Spain. Marquette. 16 Marquette is going to be a problem in this game of 3x3. I'll tell you right now. She is so adept at finishing plays in the pick and roll and can control her shots. And at her height, it is incredibly tough to stop pick and roll action with her. James tied at 2. Orléans, though, at 3 fouls, and Ulaanbaatar to the stripe. No good on their attempt. Wodo. Sturby, who looked open. Fouled on the play. Sturby to Wodo. Wodo against Jimeno. And Jimeno comes away with the win, but Wodo gets it back. Now a whistle on the play. Score does not count. I believe that might have been a 3-second violation. A bit of miscommunication there by Spain, and that Wilson's out of bounds. Wodo, there's Marquet again. Jimeno from range, in and out. And a foul called on the rebound. Number 2 on Spain, Alonso. A bit handsy. Mane steps back, loses her defender, and it's from range. Orléans with an early 5-2 lead. Spain, they need some offense. They get a Sandra look. Ulaanbaatar off the mark. Mane. And a travel on the play as Spain is looking a little bit out of sorts here early. Maybe a bit rusty in their first Women's Series action. As we are just under 3 minutes into this one. High post action, Sturby. Mane. Wodo loses it. Camillion. Broken up by Mane. Good hands. Quick transition. Wodo underneath. Righty hook, no. And Camillion comes away with it. Oh, but good hands again. The French, their pressure is just incredible. So a TV timeout and an early lead here for Orléans, who have looked very, very good in action here in Marseille. I'm sure the crowds love it.
Si vous supportez l'équipe d'Orléans en maillot bleu, applaudissements maintenant, s'il vous plaît.
So Mane will take a seat. Spain get it to Jimeno. Ulaanbaatar. times have we seen them to come away with incredible victories. How will they start their 2025 campaign? They came out in this game and hit a couple early, but it's been Orléans ever since. Kid can't get it to Ewodo. A high post look here for the Spaniards. Gimeno has Marquette on an island, but can't make the shot. Spain's just been off the mark on a lot of their attempts. Marquette now down to Ewodo. Stuck in the post, 4 and the shot clock has to force up a wild hook shot. Gimeno left open again. Can't do that. Vega Gimeno. And 6-4 as a result. France, they really try to play together with screening action, but now missed their target on a couple of these passes here. Orléans back on defense. Gimeno left open again. This time she opts to drive behind the back to Ulaanbaatar off the mark. Gimeno traces it down. Second 2 in a row for Veja. Gimeno. And the game's tied at 6. Shooters shooting. Gimeno surely does that. She will continue to put him up. Ewodo. Oh, Marquette blocked. Flip shot. And then defense in the circle. A warning for delay of game. An offensive foul. That's the third on Spain. Mane. Off left, Mane. Rebounds with Orléans. Marquette. Marquette with the cross. Hangs and travels. That score will not count. Underneath, blocked by Marquette. He said, no, no. Has a mismatch now. 16 Marquette. Fading on the shot is fouled on the play. So Marquette making an imprint on this game. Blocking shots and now getting to the foul line. That's the 4th foul in Spain. And Marquette puts Orléans up by 2. So this new look French team, feisty here in the first 5 minutes of action in Pool B. And it looks like Spain just threw that away. Possession back over to the French. Oh, wait a minute. It will be Spain possession here. 7 on the shot clock. Ulaanbaatar moving left. Wants to get it back to Gimeno. Gimeno step back. Ewodo. There's Marquette underneath that basket. Saves the Wilson inbounds. Marquette, easy finish. And then a technical foul afterwards Oh, oh, oh. Just got warned for defense in the key after a make. And they do it right again. So a delay of game technical here on Orléans, who are now at 5 fouls. And a 9-6 lead as a result of that make earlier. Jimeno can't convert the technical free throw. So Spain's offense just non-existent here in the first 6 minutes of play. Jimeno could change that. No good on the lay. Ewodo. You get it to Mane, fading midi, no. Kickball violation, fresh 12. And our second TV timeout. In another low-scoring contest, it looks like the wind's really a factor in this one. As the long-range shots have not been falling. Teams are trying to get to the basket. Defense has been good so far. And Orléans coming up top. Look at DJ Lass. He's right at home here, man. The guy travels the world, hosting all these 3x3 events, but finally in a country where he can speak French. Ewodo. Ewodo driving left. That layup is good. Orléans, the first team to get the double figures. Camilleon with the answer. No. Alonso with the board. Off the glass and in, so it remains a 3-point game. 3:30 left. Mane. Maquette back to Mane. Mane with the separation and the heave. Maquette out there just beasting on the boards with blocked by Jimeno. Vega. To one possession. 10-8. It's been a struggle for both teams to get some really consistent offense. Ewodo spins and wins. Long arms of Maquette underneath that basket make it very difficult for Spain to get anything going. Mane sandwiched. Basket will not count. So foul on the floor. 5th foul on Spain. Maquette. Maquette midi. Spain come away with it. Oh, but Camilleon loses it out of bounds. So the chemistry issues for Spain continue. They have put up a fight on defense. Orléans not running away with this one. Mane to Maquette. Just shorten that attempt. Davide on the move, bumped on the baseline. Foul France. They are now at the bonus. Foul Orléans, I apologize. So Orléans at the bonus. See, I can do it. I have a Dutch accent, so, but I can still do it. I'm trying it, buddy. High post look here for the Spaniards. A backdoor cut, beautifully drawn up play, and a layup for Alonso as a result. Stervinu. Ewodo spins into action, blocked. Camilleon Ewodo sticks with it though. Camilleon Maquette is out there playing the racer. 12-9 Orléans. We are under 2 minutes. Ewodo with the miss. Spain, they need some offense. Sandra. Oh, right past everyone. That jab fake is deadly. Maquette now with the height advantage. Sixth foul on Spain. Gyor smiles that one off. But 16 Maquet will step to the strike. Maquet, just 24 years of age. Again, a member of the Nations League's teams for France in the past few years. Featured on the Women's Series in those under 24 teams. It's the game at a 2-possession advantage for Orléans. Ulaanbaatar, oh, just off the mark. Seen a lot of those near misses for Spain, and it might come back to haunt them. A stacked field like this, with Australia waiting in the rafters, a loss can be very, very costly in this Pool B. Ewodo, and a foul on the plate. 2 free throws coming up for Johanna Ewodo. This could be an opportunity for Orléans to pull ahead by big numbers. Ewodo, first one is off the rim. Second one, also missed. Ewodo gets her own rebound. Stevinu brings it back out. Ewodo underneath against Camilion. Ewodo with the scoop-de-doop. Camilion, no. Gyor gets to the basket. Scoop layup. Back to a 3-point game. Spain, they need a stop here. Orléans, of course, they want to get a bucket. Stevinu spins into a midi, off the mark. 40 ticks left. Kime, no, lines one up, no good. Oh, they leave Ewodo. Mane. And time is running out on Spain here. Orléans with a gutsy performance. Mane. Shot is a miss. Spain need a quick shot. Jimeno, under 5 to go. And that is not going to win you any games. That last action for Spain snuffed out, and a gutsy win for a new team, Orléans. Of course, we know the players. We've seen them on the Women's Series before, but they are just freshly put together, and they get their first win in Marseille here in 2025 in Pool B action. They take down Spain in a tight one. And Spain could not get it going on offense at all against the French defense. 16 Maquet, a big reason. That tower underneath the basket. And y'all enjoy the highlights of this one as we shift our attention to Pool A. That on deck in just a few minutes. The action don't stop here for Marseille. Pool 8 on deck. We got an all-Asian pool A. Ulaanbaatar, Amazons, Mongolia, and the Philippines, and it'll be Ulaanbaatar and the Philippines on deck first. And there is your #1 seed. It is the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, a newly put together squad. Former members of Team Mongolia. And they got a new member coming out, Ulaanbaatar Batsoy. Ulaanbaatar Batsoy is 19 years of age, featured on the Under-18 World Cup in 23. This is our first women's series action. There's Darinkusel Nyamjav. She was a part of the Chengdu run that this team had. There is your scoring ace, Kulak Ulaanbaatar. And last but not least, the second of the two-headed monster that is this Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Ayun Setsek Baderdin. Her and Kulan average a combined almost 15 points per game. And this team went to the standings last year, but they had a decent start to the year. Went into Chengdu and got ousted in the semifinals. They're top 3 in rebounds in the women's series, and Kulan and Baderdin 6th and 7th in scoring. They're facing up against an opponent they have seen before. The Philippines, who beat a few of these Ulaanbaatar Amazons ladies in an improbable run to 4th at the Asia Cup played in March. And they return a few members off to that squad. There's Kaya Pingo. He's a magician with the Wilson. And there's your team Philippines. Pana, Feder, Casio, and Pingo. They lost Camille Clarin at that Asia Cup run to an improbable 4th place. Played with 3. Still managed to get there. Their best result last year on the women's series, a 5th place in Wuhan. And played in Chengdu, but finished 9th. Did win a game, but they had a 3-way tie. Of course, they were lined up against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons there as well. Lost that game. Then they beat Bangkok CT, but couldn't get enough points on the board and enough stops to continue their play. So these teams have seen each other twice already this year. Curious to see how that will affect play. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, of course, preparing for that World Cup in Mongolia in just a few weeks. Casio hangs, hits. So a little bit of youth movement on the side of the Amazons here. Nyamjov and Batsoy, 18 and 19 years of age, come on here to try to strengthen this program. Part of the 3x3 Mongolia ecosystem for a few years now, mainly on the youth tournaments. Pana, she can really shoot it. Shows out here. 3-zip Philippines. And Batardin gets Ulaanbaatar their first points. The Amazons looking at a deficit here. Fede, easy layup. So it's all offense here early. Defense there for Pana. Just because I said it was all offense, so thank you. Pana was actually really good in Chengdu. In that win over Bangkok CT, she had 8 points, 4 twos made. Here she is again. A look at the basket. Opts for a drive this time. Stops. And Casio reins in the Wilson. A wild shot. It is 3-on-2 here short with Kulak. Easy layup. Ulaanbaatar became the first ever Mongolian lady to play in the WCBA. Past winter, played some 5-on-5 out in China. Big ups to Kulan for that. Here she is, Kulan from range, no good. Asho slips free, but travels. So Kulan takes a seat. And Ulaanbaatar will be back on the pitch. There is Ariun Setseg, no good, but a whistle. It is a foul and a rebound. Fede couldn't control. Polo Erdin. Ariun Setseg. Kulan. And this time an offensive foul on the Mongolians. Again, these teams are 1-1 this year, if you count the members of the Mongolian squad at the Asia Cup. If not, they're 1-0. Quick turnover, Pingo, floaty. Ordine turns it over. Pingo again. They get it to Fede this time. And the Philippines are off to the races, 6-2. Can the Amazons play some defense? Can the Amazons slow it down? Pingo feels like that might have been their ball. He's off differently. 6 on the shot clock for the Amazons to get a shot up. Kulan. And the travel on the play. Off the mark. That one goes out of bounds. So it's been the Philippines here early. As they've gotten a couple of shots to go down, they've got some more movement in their offense. Amazons come back in this. Ulaanbaatar on a drive, looking very comfortable. 6-3. Ulaanbaatar, not equal self. Just 18 years of age. Played in the Under-18 World Cup in 2023. Averaged over 6 points per game there. This is her second event on the women's series. And again, she's just going to get more comfortable as time goes by. Kasho steps back. No. Ulaanbaatar, another drive and another layup. So Ulaanbaatar Nadinkusel coming through big here. Our first TV timeout now with a 2-point lead for the Filipinas. As is become a bit of a standard for today. It's a bit of a low-scoring affair. Ease the point so far. Kasho got to start it with a bump and a hit. Fede has been really good in this one. Bana managed to knock down a long-range shot. If you're not following us on Instagram, you better do so quickly. At FIBA 3x3 to take a look at all of the action from this weekend from Marseille. At FIBA 3x3W if you want to just stick to the women's action. court is being dried off. Can't miss a wet spot. Pingle. Pick and roll action with Federer again. Oh, that give and go. Pingle with the lay. Battardine can't answer yet. Gets her own rebound. And gets Ulaanbaatar to 5 points. Pingle again. Pingle shakes loose. Pingle to Federer. Fading on the shot. It's up and in. Filipinas really showing some composure on offense here, as well as defense. Pingle again. Oh, with that one. A foul on the floor. That's the 4th foul on Ulaanbaatar, and these Filipino ladies really making it difficult on the Amazons here. Get it back to Pingle. Pingle delivers a dime, and Kasho, well, can't make them all. Jump job, no. So 6 point for the Amazons. It's been Yamjav Nadinkusel as a driving force between all of their points almost. Pana. Ulan can't be reached. A quick turnaround. Pana underneath his bump. Tabs are neat, but manages to get up just fine. Ulaanbaatar have to expend their 5th foul and put Alexis Pana on the free throw strike, the 26-year-old. As mentioned, a really good game in Chengdu earlier in the Women's Series season. Didn't result in them continuing out of their pool, though. And the Philippines looking to come out of this Pool A. Again, 2 Mongolian teams, the Amazons as well as Team Mongolia, who was out there waiting to try to see the result of this game. Federer hangs and hits, and the Filipinas are up by 4. Where are Battardine, Ariunsetseg, and Ulaanbaatar? Told you, almost 15 points per game combined, but they are just not hitting here. An offensive foul here on Kasho. Nadinkusel. Oh, beautiful cut, easy lay. Pingle. Can't get it to Federer. Out of bounds, last touch by the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Seven on the shot clock. Pingle moving with the Euro. Kai Pingle can't get it to go though. And then a foul on the plate. Battardine holds on to the Wilson. There's Kulan from range, front iron. First 12 for the Philippines, who hold a 3-point lead in another one of these low-scoring affairs. Backdoor cut. Federer, though, just controlled the ball. Ferrer just lets that one slip out of her hands. Possession remains with the Filipinas. 4 in the shot clock. Pana, no, gets her own rebound. Snatched by Kulan. Ariuntsetsek. Bottoms on the 2. 10-9. Play becoming a little bit more frantic here for the Filipinas. As Ulaanbaatar creeps closer, but a whistle on the floor. And our second TV timeout. So Filipinas held a 4-point lead earlier in this game, and I've seen that whittle down to just 1. Last few offenses have been frantic. They were patient early. This is the stuff that got it done. Pana. But offense through multiple people as Ferrer put in a bunch of points early. It was actually Nadinkusel Namjab, the 18-year-old, keeping Ulaanbaatar in the race early on. Pingle. Pingle behind the back. Midi. Well, I thought it was a pull-up, but she gets the Casio anyway. Buller Dean muscles her way to a bucket, and we are tied at 10. 3:30 on the clock. Pingle. Pingle on the move. Oh, she steps through, but you can't connect the shot. Pingle gets her own board, though. Casio. And travel on the play. Mika Casio off her spot just a little bit too soon. So Buller Dean with that last score. And these teams are tied. Ariuntsetsek. There's Namjab. Fouled on the play. That is not a smart foul. That will put Namjab Nadinkusel on the free throw line. Namjab breaks the tie and gets the Ulaanbaatar Amazons their first lead of the game. Second one a miss. Pana with the rebound to get it to Pingle. Pingle. Boom behind the screen. Wants another one. Pana. Pana on the drive. A kick out Ferrer. 2 feet behind the line. No good. Possession, Filipina. Pingle. Pana hasn't taken a shot from 2 in a while here. Pana steps back. Ferrer from deep. And that's cash. 1-point lead Filipinas now. Kulan stuck. Nadinkusel, they try to feed it into Badardin. Ariuntsetsek loses to Wilson, flips it backwards, and it is off the mark. A shot clock violation, a crucial defensive possession there for the Filipinas. They rolled a 1-point lead. There's an opportunity here to extend that. Mika Casio. Pingle. Oh, Pingle on the move. Pingle. Fouled on the play. High Pingle has blazing speed. And yeah, hit on the forearm. There's 1 free throw. Ulaanbaatar at 6 fouls, so at the bonus. Next defensive foul will be 2. Pingle. Miss. There goes that 7th foul. Holding foul on the rebound. 2 free throws coming up for the Philippines now. They struggle from the stripe here. First Pingle misses one, and now it's Casio with a miss. Second one's in, so a 2-point lead heading into the final stretch of the game here. Forces her way to the basket. It's in and a bucket. It counts and the foul to boot. Ulaanbaatar to the strike. And Ulaanbaatar Amazons can tie yet again. 13-13. Which team will have the better offense down the stretch here? Pingle, a wild shot. Way off the mark. So the Amazons now with an opportunity to go ahead yet again. Wild shot. Ulaanbaatar no. Gets it back and is fouled on the play. It's not a smart foul, as that is number 7 on the Filipinas. 2 free throws coming up for Ulaanbaatar Batardin, who gets the Wilson back here, and yeah, it's clear to see Kasho pull their arm there. Ulaanbaatar off on the first. Second one's good, so now the Amazons in front. Bana. Pingle gets it. She is wide open. Doesn't want to take the shot. Pingle behind the back. Ferrer. Scoop layups down. And a travel. Setsek turns it over. John with another chance to go ahead. We are tied yet again. Pingle with the okey doke. Can't convert. Body's on the floor, but the Amazons in possession. Nadinkusel can't get the pass through. It's a kick ball. Fresh 12 for Ulaanbaatar. Pana will take a seat. Dean on the bench for the Mongolians. And it's young Nadinkusel with the miss, but finally Batardin with the make. And then a turnover on Pingle. Got about a minute and 14 seconds left in this one. Ulaanbaatar has grabbed the lead, but it's very slim. They do get possession here. An opportunity to go ahead even more. Kulan. Ulaanbaatar attacks from the high post, gets it back to Kulan. Kulan on the move. Floaty, no. And rebound with the Mongolians. Kulan again, they swing it. Nadinkusel, left to right cross. Nadinkusel can't get through, but fouled on the play. That is going to be 2 free throws for young Namjav Nadinkusel. Kasho here with a slight shove. We are under 60 seconds and a timeout on the floor. This game, a bit of a struggle for both teams who have gone dry in spurts. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons now with a big opportunity to go ahead by 2, possibly even 3, off the back of some free throws. The Filipinas have not been able to get their offense going in the last few possessions. Here goes Nadinkusel. the first. Second one is down, a 2-point lead. Filipinas need a bucket here. Pingle. Tapana. Rebound, Ulaanbaatar. And an opportunity to play this game away. Kulan, no, but Dean, and is off the rim. And now a foul. And a technical foul added to it for behavior. Oh. The Amazons are coming off the rails here. They found a rebound to start. And a reaction for Kulan earns her a technical. So 3 free throws coming up for the Filipinas, who could tie or possibly go ahead. But free throws for both teams have been a struggle this game. Pana. First one is good. She'll take. She will not take all 3. It seems like. Apparently she will. 16-15. Bana. And this game has officially seen more ties than a high school prom. And Bana misses the last one. 16-16 heading into the last 30. A nail biter from Marseille. And a foul on the floor. That is number 9 on the Philippines. It's the Amazons now going to the strike. Federer can just smile. Not Incuso. Calm on the first. And the second one good as well. Pana looking for space, lets one go. No. Ulan, good rebound. Just Nadinkuso with the rock here down the stretch of the game. They get it back to Kulan. Kulan splits the defenders. Kulan hangs and hits. A 3-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. Filipinas need some magic here. Pana, Federer, no. And that is all she wrote. A repeat performance from pool play in Chengdu. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons get a W over the Philippines. And a tight contest. It was heavily contested, this one. But fouls made the difference down the stretch. And the Ulaanbaatar Amazons win this one, 19-16. And pick up first victory in Pool A. Mongolia again waiting to see both teams down the line of games here. Ulan, a decent game, but I have to say I was impressed by Nyamjav Nadinkusel, the 18-year-old who came through with clutch buckets time and time again. You can see that and more in the highlights as we get ready to take a short break. Next game on deck is Poland against the Netherlands under 25. That game starting at 5:50 local time. Don't you go anywhere. Expect you to be here as we shift our attention back to pull the action from Marseille for the Women's Series stop.
Genre, on est content d'être là. Applaudissements pour les deux équipes finalistes, s'il vous plaît. Baissez les arbitres quand vous voulez. 8 minutes non décomptées à partir de l'instant. On va tranquillement mettre le scoring en place. Tournoi 3-3 des collèges, départements des Bouches-du-Rhône. 8 minutes de temps de jeu, on n'arrête pas le chrono, sauf dans la dernière minute. DJ Las pour vous accompagner. Et dans 8 minutes, une de ces deux équipes gagnera le tournoi des collèges du département des Bouches-du-Rhône. Soit Rosa Parks en bleu, soit Belle de Mai en maillot noir. La première possession pour Belle de Mai, maillot noir. Messieurs et mesdames, bon match. Marseille, s'il te plaît, applaudissements maintenant. Game time. On vous rappelle, messieurs et dames, qu'au début de votre match, les 7 premières minutes ne sont pas décomptées, c'est-à-dire qu'à chaque coup de sifflet des arbitres, le temps continue. Donc s'il y a des lancers francs, il va falloir shooter très très vite. La dernière minute est décomptée uniquement. Et attention, je vous rappelle, hein, on vient de faire un coup de sifflet, mais le chrono continue. À vous de remettre très très vite le ballon en marche. Le match à suivre dans une dizaine de minutes, on retournera à la compétition de Women's Series. Le score toujours vierge pour le moment, on joue depuis 2 minutes. Ok, on pénètre dans la surface. Et ça va pas au bout malheureusement. Allez, ça joue, ça joue, ça joue. Le match à suivre à 17h50, la Pologne face aux Pays-Bas U25. Et à 18h15, la Tchéquie. La Tchéquie qui s'est imposée tout à l'heure face à Gyor 21-12. La Tchéquie qui sera opposée à l'équipe de France. Ce sera à 18h15. bientôt la deuxième partie du match. Encore 4 minutes 10 à jouer. La possession avance pour Ben de Mai pour la finale des collèges du département des Bouches-du-Rhône à l'occasion de 3x Festival 2025. Retour à la compétition dans 10 minutes maintenant. Trois points en avance, fais attention au shooter. Distance! Bang, bang, bang! 2-3, Ulaanbaatar. Un joli move. Ulaanbaatar toujours dans le game. 3 minutes à jouer maintenant. Ben le mec qui vient refaire un petit bac avec ce magnifique à 2. 5 à 2, 2 minutes 40 à jouer. Le 44 au chrono. Les 3 points d'avance pour Ben de Mai. C'est la finale des collèges. Département des Bouches-du-Rhône. Il nous reste 1:35. Je vous rappelle qu'à partir de la dernière minute, on décompte tous les coups de sifflet. Dès que l'arbitre siffle, bam, on arrête le chrono. Tiens, forcément à jouer. Les danseurs sont encore là ou pas? Ouais, un peu encore oui, mais... Restez. Si j'ai pas le temps dans 3 minutes, j'ai le temps dans 12 minutes. Casquette à gagner, ça marche ou pas? Casquette et tout, bien. Tranquille. 3 points d'écart, 6-3, 25 secondes au chrono. Ça chute de loin, le rebond. Et on continue, il reste 7 secondes au chrono. Ben de Mai qui va aller peut-être s'imposer dans 8 secondes et 5 dixièmes. 6-3, deuxième faute d'équipe, sifflé contre Ben de Mai. C'est la fin de la finale des collèges du département des Bouches-du-Rhône, victoire de Ben de Mai. Vous pouvez applaudir. On va demander au collège et à l'équipe Ben de Mai en maillot noir de s'aligner sur la ligne des lancers francs dans quelques instants. Applaudissements pour l'équipe finaliste en maillot bleu, applaudissements pour Ulaanbaatar, s'il vous plaît. Bravo messieurs, dames. Ben de Mai qui s'impose. et qui reçoit le chèque des winners de la part de Lionel Maltais, professeur à l'université, représentant le département des Bouches-du-Rhône. Voilà les gagnants, belle de belle de ce tournoi des collèges 2025.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are back as we shift our attention back over to Pool D. Second look at Poland, first look at the Netherlands under 25. As we see some of the local youth finish up their play on the court. Women's series action here continues all day today. And standings are tight. USA picked up a victory over Poland earlier. So the Bulls in a must-win position here. Would that be called pole position then? I'll see myself out. Anyway, Poland coming out here, managed only 13 points against the United States of America, 1 of 10 from range. And lone bright spot, Nafadzwa Mavunga, 6 points, 7 boards. The only one to knock down a 2, joined by Claudia Gyrchin. Bazan, only 1 point in her first women's series action for Poland. And Alexandra Zimborska out last. They are going to need a good performance. If not, they're done in this tough Pool D. Their opponent, wins just any team. They got a orange tint to their jerseys. The Dutch under 25. Alyssa van der Plas out first. The Netherlands played in Amsterdam last week, as did Poland. Knocked out in the quarterfinals, ranking 5th. And Kiki Vleuta's first action headlining this team. Coming over from the first Dutch national team to now host the under 20, to now headline the under 25 team. I mean, there's your leading gun for the squad. Look from Kruijsen, 7 points per in Amsterdam last week. And there's Zoe Slachter, MVP of the Under 23 World Cup 2023. 5.7 rebounds per game for her. This Under 25 squad for the Netherlands looking primed and ready. Kiki Vleuta in her first appearance for this team, good. 38% makes from range. 6.3 points per last week, and I think a disappointing exit for the team. They were in the quarterfinals with 2 wins, then lost to a feisty Puerto Rico team. Looking to improve on that result here in Marseille. Interesting matchup to look at in this one. Zoe Slachter versus Nafadzwa Mavunga, former WNBAer. Is matched closely in size by Slachter. And they'll have a battle underneath the boards for sure. Beautiful weather outside here in Marseille. We are underneath our Magic Sky Dome as 10-minute sprint continues. Slachter. Dutch try to get Kiki's Vleuta in a look. She pushes off and hits. Netherlands on the board first. Behind the screen on the move, loses to Wilson. Touched last by Gyrchin.
Et sachez que demain, c'est la première journée du FIBA 3x3 World Marseille.
That leaves the Dutch 3.4 in the shot clock. Kruijsen. And an offensive foul on the play. Push off. And a turnover on the Dutch. Poland looking for their first point. Gyor gets just that and go off the glass. And the Netherlands chuck the Wilson away. So Poland back to it. Another foul on the Dutch. That is number 2. Szymborska. And another foul on the Dutch, who struggling with the Polish screening game here early. Szymborska underneath. Hangs, can't hit, gets her own rebound. Szymborska. This time she finishes the job. 2-1 Poland. They have to play with a sense of urgency here. If not, they're done. Mavunga, get that out of there. No, no. No, no. Good. 3 on the shot clock. Foul on the play. It is a foul on the floor. Fresh 12 then for the Dutch. We'll go with the high post look yet again from Kruijsen. There's Fleuren. But she gets her cookies took. Bazan takes over. And an offensive foul. Gershon extends that arm on the screen. So Poland now at 3 fouls as well. Both teams expending a lot of fouls early to stop the action. Stops and goes to the rack. Mavunga down there to erase that shot, though. Blocked like a bad friend request. Szymborska. So Szymborska on the strike. She was fouled on that layup attempt. Fleuren almost loses to Wilson, gets it from Kruijsen. Kruijsen on the drive. Broken up. Back to Poland. Mavunga with the step back. Plus. Goes up a wild shot off the mark. Mavunga comes away with the board. The Dutch now with quick hands. They're looking for a mismatch. From Kruijsen is open, but Szymborska gets in between. Szymborska now. 1 foot fader. Just off the mark. And a foul called. As Bazan and Fleuren were tied up. England stuck at 1 point here, and Poland active hands early in this game. Gershon, contested shot, but it rolls in anyways. 3-point lead for the Poles here. The Dutch, they need to find some offense. Fleuren, offensive foul. Bazan got hit on the screen. Poland's defense actually shining in this one. Forced a bunch of turnovers with pressure on the ball, quick hands, and some good shot blocking underneath from Mavunga. And then there's Jimborska. Lines up a 2. Another rebound for the Poles. Gertchen, though, can't squeeze it. Off the hands of Gertchen, out of bounds. And with our first TV timeout, it's been more fouls than points. 4-1 in favor of Poland. And the Dutch, their offense might still be on the airport. They have 5 fouls to their names. So they've struggled to contain the screening action for Poland. Zoe in the post against Mavunga. Slachter goes for the grenade handoff from Kruistum. Trying to shake Mavunga, and that's a tall task, literally. And a shot clock violation as a result. So, Fadzwa Mavunga coming up big here with multiple defensive stops. Bazan, no. Borska. There's Bazan again. Back iron. And then a whistle on the floor. Foul called on the rebound. That is number 6 on the Dutch. Gertchen. They go looking for Mavunga. Can't get it to her. Gertchen is open though. 2 seconds on the clock. Mavunga to midi, no. And the plus comes away with the board. The Dutch still looking for that offense. We've been at it for 4 minutes, and they keep trying to attack Mavunga. They can't shake her. From Kruistum crosses herself up. From the plus has to shoot it. A 1-foot runner off the side of the rim. The Dutch are struggling, and Poland, they go back to Mavunga. Can't take advantage. Lead remains at 4-1. Fleur from range. And another foul on the Dutch, who are now at 7 fouls. Another one of those rebound mistakes. 2 free throws coming up for Poland, and the Netherlands are in trouble. 1.7 fouls. No offense to speak of, and their defense has consisted of hacking so far. See if they can turn things around here in the last half of the game. Gertchen secures a point from the free throw strike. Poland's offense has not been much better, but at least they got some scores. Gertchen knocks down both. On the plus. Oh, spin cycle, but misses the layup. Foul on Poland in the rebound. But that was a wide open layup on the plus that you could not manage to knock down. So the struggles continue for the Orange Lions here. Zoe. Another foul on Poland. Bazan this time. Kiki. They go looking for Zoe. Zoe steps back behind the line. 2-point shot, no good. Rebound comes away with Lotte van Kruistum, and finally a score for the Dutch. Bazan, no answer. This is what we see the Dutch do time and time again. Find a mismatch and score. So they finally unlock parts of their offense here. Now they have to deal with Jimborska, though, a fader. And no clear on that. So that score will not count, as the Poles did not get right of offense. Slachter. Kruistum, they go looking for Slachter again. Slachter in the post, righty hook. It's in and out. Zimborska left or right cross. Oh, big shot by Alexandra Zimborska. Moving behind that screen from the plus with an answer, but it's off the mark. A 5-point lead now for Poland in a must-win situation. Netherlands still have a matchup with the USA waiting for them, but I'm sure they'd like to pick up a win here. Okay. And she will go to the free throw stripe as she is hacked on that crossover. 7th foul on Poland in this hackathon. We've seen 14 fouls and 11 points scored. And van Kruistum off right. Kruistum on the second one. Secures the 4th point for the Netherlands. Bazan now. Poland still in the driver's seat as we approach our second TV timeout. Bazan, Medi. And Poland's getting every rebound. Mavunga underneath, an easy finish. Fleur. They go looking for Van Kruistum in the mismatch, but it's broken up again. And this is eerily similar to what we saw last week as the Netherlands under 25 lost in Amsterdam, where the other team brought more physicality and they could not convert their mismatch looks, couldn't find another source of offense, and got ousted as a result. And here we are a week later as the Dutch men's team, or at least Utrecht, looks on. This is what got it done for Poland so far. Gyrchin, a midi pull-up. And they, again, at 9 points, Fleur. No good, gets her own rebound, float game, nuh-uh. Bazan comes away with it from the plus on to Wilson, and that is a jump ball, which, as you know, will be rewarded to the defense. In this case, the Netherlands. Good hustle by Van der Plas. Fleur, a look. Off the mark, Mavunga. Mavunga gets it back. And that Wilson stuck. Somebody get the Wilson out, please. Oh, here we go. Zoe, a look from the top. We've seen her knock that one down, but the Dutch offense has run really dry here. Only 4 points in 7 minutes of action. Zimborska with the miss. Their defense at least is holding up. Zoe, no, out of bounds. Six on the shot clock for Van Kruistum. Has called for an offensive foul. Hits Zimborska in the face. Inadvertently, of course, try to clear out some space. And a turnover as a result. Bazan. Bottoms off the glass. 11-4. Poland look like they are ready to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. Possible. One more game in group play after this, of course. Mavunga wrapped up underneath. 9th foul on the Dutch. Mavunga can't convert from the free throw strike. And the Dutch are at the double bonus. Next defensive foul will be 2 free throws as well as possession back over to Poland. No makes on the free throw stripe from Mavunga. Fleury steps into a 2. That's drained. Bazan with the speeds. Mavunga, no finish. Fader, seen her hit that, but she misses this one. We approach the 2-minute mark, and it's a 2-possession game. Kiki Fleury, 2 scoops, no cone. Just cold. 11-9. The Netherlands back in things. Bazan. All of a sudden, we got some offense in this one. Fleury back to Slachter. Mavunga breaks it up. With the Netherlands under 25, race back in this one. With a couple of 2s at the hands of Kiki Fleury. It was quiet early in this game, but no better time to step up than now. Fleury gets it to Zoe. Zoe spins, righty hook is up and in. Poland at a 1-point lead. How will they respond? Mavunga has a mismatch. They go to Szymborska. Easy layup. The Dutch can't play physical anymore. Slachter, a look from 2. No. Kiki's the hot hand. And that is not continued. But Poland turns it over. So the Netherlands will get possession here with 1:19 on the clock. An opportunity to climb back and possibly tie this game. Kiki looking to shake free. Kiki with the up and under off the glass. Poland come away with it. Bazan, a quick shot. Maybe too quick. Way off the mark. Kruijster. They go looking for Fleury, and again a lob pass. Kiki, no, on the floor. It's 3-on-2 now. Garchin takes advantage. Fleury on the plus underneath, fades on the shot. We're back in a 1-possession game. 40 seconds on the clock. Can Poland hang on, or will the Dutch storm back and take it? Garchin falls on the floor. And a foul called on Kruijster with the body contact. So Claudia Garchin with an opportunity from the stripe with 2 free throws, and then possession will go back to Poland. That double bonus, that dreaded double bonus. Garchin no good on the first. Garchin, money on the second. So a 3-point lead, which is 2 possessions. And Poland back in possession of the Wilson. There's some straight trash on the field. The wind blowing somebody's napkins out here. Garchin. Szymborska gets a screen. Rack attack and a Euro step for Szymborska. Gets her own rebound, and it's up and in, and the Poles with a decisive lead. Fleury off the mark. Dutch need a couple of 2s here. Fleury tries again and finds the bottom of the net. We are 12 seconds away from knowing how this game will play out. Mavunga underneath. An easy score, and it looks like Poland comes away with this. Fleury again blocked on the play. Claudia Garchin will not finish the game up, but it is a win for Poland, who stay alive despite an early loss to the USA and a late comeback for the Netherlands under 25 in this one. Your final score, 16-13, and the Dutch have to do some soul searching here as they started the game off ice cold. They got a turnaround game with the USA wait, and that will decide the outcome of this pool. Will get you all the math and all the action. But first, we need to get the highlights of this game going, y'all. Take a look at the beautiful picture. This next one is the one where the crowd is going to turn up, I promise. I'll turn up too. Second look at Czechia, who took down Gyor in a 21-12 beatdown. They had him at an 11-1 disadvantage early in that game. Brabenkova once again led in rebounding at 6. She was helped by Sokolova 6. The Catherine gun, 9 points again. 3 of 5 from range, 3 of 5 from inside the arc. She continues her incredible display of offensive talent here in 2025, and it's Malikova rounding out the 4. Czechia looked really, really good in that first game. 5 of 12 from long range as a team. But can they stick with France? We'll see. This 10-minute sprint coming up. And I kind of alluded to it already, but France won the Women's Series final in 24. Got a new look squad though. And you can hear MC Vincent Royer turn up for the crowd. It's Mariama Daramy coming out first. Daramy, a part of Team Clermont-Ferrand last year. There's Marie-Michelle Milapi. Actually, Daramy wasn't on that team. Milapi was on Clermont-Ferrand. Together with Eve. Wembanyama, Lil Wemby. And last but not least, a legend in the game. There she is, Leticia Guapo, La Guapa. Back on it for France here in 2025. Almost 6 points per game last year. They've won 4 stops on the Women's Series as a team, including the Hangzhou Finals. Most of their wins at home, though. Marseille, Clermont-Ferrand, and Orléans. That final, of course, in Hangzhou. Referees in this one, Vienna Jackson and Miroslava Jovicin. And this could be a display of offensive power, as France is known for their off-ball movement, their cutting game, and they've brought some powerhouse players. Now shining on this first French team as well, with Eve Wembanyama and Mariama Daramy, 23 and 22 years of age. Daramy, a part of the Nations League. Last year, she was a part of the under-23 squad for France on the Women's Series 2 years ago. France, of course, won the silver medal at the Europe Cup in 2024. Milapi, a part of that.
Supporter de l'équipe double tenant du titre ici à Marseille. L'équipe qui a remporté la saison du Women's Series l'an dernier. Si vous êtes plutôt supporter de l'équipe de France, du bruit maintenant!
The crowd is lit. And we'll get it going. We'll see how the French and the Czechs fare. As we go sprinting it again, France start with possession. Milapi. And a turnover as Wembanyama steps on the baseline. So Czechia again came out ablaze against Gyor. A 11-1 lead. Took advantage of miscommunication on screens. Let's see how they fare here. Flare screen action. Oh, spin cycle up and in. Malikova. And Guapo can turn some heads too. A 1-1 game, Shotolova. Looking to operate, steps back, leaves her defender, but also leaves the shot just short. Kalichkova, that will go out of bounds. Milapi to Guapo. Guapa from range, no good. Czechia is going to really have to work hard to collectively rebound the ball against the height of this French squad. Milapi stands at 191. They're forced to be reckoned with down there in the paint. And is French with the possession. Milapi to Wembanyama. Steps back for the mid-range shot. That up and in. Rabenkova tries to answer with the mid-range. That's no good. And the Wilson's out of bounds. Possession will remain with, well, there's a little discussion here. Looks like the Czech ladies will retain possession. Actually, never mind. See, this, yeah, this is why I shouldn't guess. Anyway, Wembanyama underneath, fades on the shot again, and it's good again. Wembanyama's got a little bit of an unorthodox game, but she is athletic and she will get those faders to go down. A 3-1 lead to France as a result. Guapo will add to it, well, but leaves that short. Foul on the play. First foul on France. Czechia in a reverse of situations from their first game. Now look at a deficit early on. High post action now. They try to get a look for Shotolova. Shotolova pulls up, no good. Milapi leaves that short. May have been thrown off by Shotolova, who just kind of stood there. Galichkova. Galichkova. And that pass is out of bounds. So Czechia, after a really good first game, unable to find offense in the first 2 minutes of this one. Pick and roll action for the French. They get it down to Milapi. A kick out. Darami. No. Rabenkova. Czech have some chemistry, and they get this midi to go down, but they keep going the screening action, and at some point the team is going to make a mistake. There's 2-3 screens of possession, and I like the patience they play with. This is a less experienced French team that we've seen in the past. No longer featuring Marie Paget for now. Rabenkova undershoots the two, and it's out of bounds. Of course, the French have watched some tape, so Galichkova is not going to get any easy looks. And they got a couple of rangy, athletic defenders in Wembanyama and Darami, as well as Guapo, by the way. And they're going to try to make life tough on the Catherine gun. Guapo to Wemby. Uh-oh. Good layup. Shotolova. Shotolova. Malikova with a plethora of fakes, but no make underneath the basket as she got stuck on the baseline. And then, Darami loses to Wilson. It is a 3-2 lead France here after a little over 3 minutes played. Look at Malikova there spinning into what looked like an open look, but that Wilson just off of her fingertips and out of bounds. It is a low-scoring game yet again. We've seen that all day today. This is what got us started. Spin cycle for Malikova, and then Guapo turning some heads with the scoop-de-doop. 2 Wemby buckets got French to 3. And that is where we are now, a 3-2 lead. Malikova, no. Milapi controls the board. She has, position, I'd say. Can't control the Wilson, though. Gets the score anyways. Good sequence here for France. And now a foul, as Malikova was hit on the cut. France come in here as a 6th seed, and Czechia your 3rd seed in this one. Czechia is going to have a tough time controlling the rebound, which is what they did against Gyor, a 21-14 advantage. This French squad has got the length and the jumping ability. Screen and roll action. Shotalova tries to get it to Galichkova, but no good. Ball's with the team still. There's Galichkova from the mid-range. Rebound Milapi. They go back to her. Milapi. A one-hand kick out. Darami. Vapo, a prayer. And that's off the mark as well. Now Czechia will take over. Malikova past everyone. All the speed, and Czechia back to a 1-point deficit. Wapo hop, skips, and steps into a miss. Malikova. Good defense by Guapo. Snuffed that out. That's his 12-second shot clock violation. Back on the pitch. And now it's Darami. Darami on the move, finds Milapi. I like the combination. Great find in that 2-on-1. A wild shot then by Brabenkova. But it's foul on the play, so she will take a free throw. Brabenkova again so far in the 2025 Women's Series season. Good for a little over 5 rebounds per game. And gets some points here and there. Not counted on as the main offensive weapon, of course. Spin cycle here. Galichkova finally gets a look, but overshoots it. Wemby. And that is out of bounds. Shotalova couldn't hang on. So Czechia turned it over in a struggle. A 4-5 struggle in favor of France. That's beautifully executed pick and roll action there. Malikova snuffed out. Milapi's defense has been on 100. Milapi again. And the French pick and roll game is a sight to behold. And Czechia come away with an answer. So far, not yet. Galichkova underneath, stifled. It is sent right back to Czechia as we hit our second TV timeout. France with a 3-point lead here. Czechia, 4 points, no fouls. Not been very physical in this one. But it's been Milapi under the basket, taking advantage of her height. Receiving the pass from Darami. And sharing is caring. As you can see, France go to her time and time again. So far, it's paid off. Galichkova, 1 on the clock. Has to take the shot off the glass, and it's a miss. That will be a shot clock violation. And France is really stifled. Katarina Galichkova. Czechia's offense is ground to a halt because of it. Milapi, a miscue. Guapo looked like she was going to be open on the baseline, but opted against it, and Milapi still threw the pass.
Et la possession chaude pour Tchéquie.
Shotolova, great cut. One possession game again. Darami hangs, can't hit. And then a foul called on the plate. That's a fourth on France.
Je suis sûr que les filles vous en vous Marseille. Je suis sûr que les filles vous en vous Marseille. Faut faire du oui maintenant Marseille. Faut faire du oui maintenant Marseille. Tout le monde.
And out of bounds again.
Possession Tchéquie.
4 on the clock. Valichkova gets it, steps back, leaves her defender. Side iron though. Flare screen action for the French. Guapo wide open, lines up a 2. Short, and there's a whistle on the rebound. That's the first foul on Czechia. High post look now for France. Mila P ducks in. Wide open underneath the basket. She got the advantage. And Czechia opt not to use a foul to stop her. They give a 3-point lead to France. He's got some fouls to give. They just don't use them. Brabenkova. Looking for space, finally sees some daylight. Czechia, even though they've gotten a bunch of decently open looks, have not been able to knock the 2 down, and then Brabenkova dribbles off of her own foot. Oh, Czechia. Wheels are coming off just a little bit here.
L'équipe de France qui doit rentrer parfaitement dans sa compétition. Et ça passe par un public de Marseille très chaud pour les Bleus. Du bruit pour l'équipe de France.
Les Bleus in action yet again. Darami. No good. It's the French defense that has shown, because their offense is also pretty quiet here. Galichkova left by herself. And Catherine Gunn out of bullets in this one so far. Darami, righty layup. 2 possession lead for France now, 9-5. Galichkova fouled on the play. So 2 minutes to go in another struggle here. Low-scoring affair after a low-scoring affair for Marseille. Czechia's offense that was good for 21 points in her first game of action is now stuck at 5. And France hasn't fared much better with 9, but it's better nonetheless. So who will pull through here in the last few minutes? Malikova to Shotolova. Shotolova hangs and hits, so Czechia get a 6th point. Transition now on France. France is in. Darami close to the basket, can't convert. Wembanyama gets the board. Darami this time, a wild shot is blocked. Brabenkova, good defensive play. Malikova. Czechia need a score. Keep it in bounds. Brabenkova fades. No. Malikova with the rebound is fouled on the play. That'll be a free throw coming up. Seventh foul on France, so it will be 2 free throws for Malikova. A welcome sight for Czechia, who need offense somehow, some way. And Malikova gets him within one. Guapo speeds to the rack for an easy layup. Two-point game with Malikova going into Katarina Galichkova, 10-9. So the game becoming a tighter contest as we go. Under a minute to go in this one. Wembanyama off the mark. Gets her own rebound. France, that height advantage coming in handy now. Guapo stifled. It's punched out of bounds. 4.6 remain on the shot clock. France have 4.6 to get a shot off. They will adjust that to 4.9, it seems like. A little over 40 seconds to go. Milapi. Foul on the floor. There's Darami, who's open, converts the bucket. A 2-point lead, France. Czechia needs some scores, and they need them now. Shotolova can't shake Darami. Brabenkova has to force up a shot here. Fades and misses. Good defense by France. What a stance. Guapo snuffed that one out. So the French in the driver's seat here with a little over 20 seconds to go. And Czechia struggling to find any looks at the basket against the length of this French squad. They got about a second left to pull up a shot. They leave it to Malikova. Guapo, Malikova, missed dribbles, and that is stifled. So 20 seconds, possession over to France. And Czechia need a stop, and they need a 2-point shot to go down. But first they need to stop. Wembanyama spins into a fader off the glass. Wembanyama puts the game on ice. Czechia. Galichkova ups out of the shot, so Brabenkova will take it, but too little too late as Czechia can't get a shot up and can't get the stop when they need it most. And Abe Wembanyama iced the game with a fader from the mid-range. France struggle offensively, but not pick up a win nonetheless on the back of some really good defense. 12-9 in front of their home crowd here in Marseille. And this pool is all sorts of messy so far, as Czechia is now at 1-1, and we got a matchup between France and Gyor waiting here later on today. But first, some highlights. The heavyweight clashes do not stop here on day one from Marseille as we got Pool B action next. Spain and Australia. Spaniards coming out first. They laid an egg in their first game. Lost to Orléans 14-11. Sandra Igueravide, good for 3 points and 3 rebounds in that one. Could not connect from long range, neither could the rest of her team, except for Vega Jimeno. She went 2 for 6 from range, led the team with 5 points, but it was not enough. Their offense ran very dry. Camilion comes out next, and last but not least, it's Gracia Alonso de Arminio. And Spain, in their first Women's Series action here in 2025, face a must-win situation. If not, if they lose this one, they go home. And it's a tough matchup because Australia's waiting out there. And you can already hear the land down under. The Aussies bring in Isabella Bourne, member of the Champions Cup roster for Australia. Alexandra Fowler up next. She was a part of the roster that played in the Chengdu opener. They came in second, lost to the Netherlands twice. Lara McSpadden was a force underneath the basket in that one. The driving force is that woman right there, Mila Goodchild. Goodchild good for over 6 points per game so far on the Women's Series. And Australia coming off that repeat at the Asia Cup and that second place finish at the Chengdu opener. Looks primed for a good result here. First hurdle, Spain. Ignas Divinis and Miroslava Jovic, the referees in this one. This matchup historically has gone the Aussies' way. These teams have played each other, well, actually Spaniards' way, sorry. These teams have played each other 4 times, all in the last 4 years. And it is a 1-3 advantage for Spain. Last game coming at the 3x3 Champions Cup, Pool B, where Spain took a win.
Australie, Espagne, Australie. 10-minute freeze with the girls.
For Spain, placing second at that Champions Cup, losing to Canada in the finals. And let's see what the Aussies can bring in this one. The sun has hit the court. Conditions are good for 3x3, and we are off to the races. McSpadden to Goodchild. Goodchild bumps, hangs, can't hit. Igueravide stops on a dime, overshoots the shot. Alonso, no. Bourne controls the glass. Oh, Goodchild behind the back. And the lay as a result. So good start for Mila Goodchild. And Alonso answers for Spain. Goodchild goes looking for McSpadden this time. No good. Broken up. Camilion. Spain keep cutting to the basket. And Australia might have the size advantage, but Spain is definitely has a little bit more experience in this game. And you can see that because they're hitting on all their back cuts. But they can't get any points on the board because of it. And that's a problem. McSpadden overshoots the pass. Heyman. Back to a cut again. Chameleon. Foul on the play as we are tied 2-2 to start. Good job. Daylight. Comes off the front of the rim. Transition for Spain now. Question for them is, can they knock down some twos? Jimeno, no. So far, not yet, but they get the possession back. Alonso, though, that slips out of her hands. Good job. Tries to drive. Chameleon holds her ground. It's Bourne this time. Bourne fades on the shot. That is money. Bottoms. All net. And the answer for Spain, right back at you. Chameleon. And Bourne dribbles it off her leg. Igravide Hezi. Oh. Oh. Can't do that. That's just mean. Sandra Igravide, just the level of skill is still unbelievable. Spain a lead as a result of that action. The Aussies now back to it. McSpadden, and this might be where they get an advantage. McSpadden is gigantic. Blair McSpadden, 191. And Fowler and Bourne aren't anything to snuff at size-wise either. Bourne stands 188. Spain definitely doesn't have that type of size. They do got a shooter, though. But Igravide so far, 0 for. McSpadden. Told you this is where the advantage lies, and she beasts underneath the basket. A 5-4 lead for Aussies. They leave the shooter open. Sandra, splash. Feed the parking meter is what Australia is doing. You got to keep feeding what works. Sandra, though, on the other end. So it's McSpadden against Igravide, and they take over here. As we get to our first TV timeout, Spain has unlocked their offense somehow, some way. After a disappointing start to the tournament, the Aussies, they keep feeding McSpadden underneath the basket, and she's delivering for them. Look at some of the happening so far. Igravide with the slight hezzy and the scoop. Yuck. And McSpadden is towering underneath that basket, man. That is imposing. Out of bounds it goes. Who's that out on? Spain back to it. High post look. Jimeno. Chameleon. Chameleon tangled up. Defensive foul. It's the first on the Aussies. Igravide. Down to Jimeno. There's a size mismatch there. Spain surgical in finding it. The finish not so surgical. Good job. Quiet in this one so far. Goes on her own adventure, leans and lays. Game tied again at 7. A foul on the play here. Ulaanbaatar trying to clear up some space, and Gyor reached in the cookie jar. A couple of quick fouls here on both teams as we're approaching the 6-minute mark. Chameleon. Oh, look. Juana, no. That's Fowler. Opting to go on her own adventure. Hop, a skip, and a travel. Midi, no good. But it is out of bounds. Sloppy play here on both teams in for the last minute or so. Who can break the deadlock? Ulaanbaatar. Oh, the separation. That's $1 million move, but the finish is not worth that much. Good job. McSpadden back out there. Righty hook. McSpadden is just very clean with it. When she turns over that left shoulder, you better hide. Chameleon. Ulaanbaatar. Stuck. Lefty hook. I don't know how she got that up, but it's a miss. Conditions continue to be difficult on these teams. It's warm, not hot, but there is some wind. Now the sun is on the court as well. Fowler, bully ball. Sandra to Alonso, no good. Australia with a 1-point lead here heading into the final stretch of the game. We are past the halfway mark. Bourne controls the boards. Good job. And that camera is taking a beating. That's like the 3rd time I've seen a thing fall over. Gimeno. Zoom in action with Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar working behind that screen is stifled on the shot. Couldn't get it up and over Bourne, and Spain slowed down just a little bit here. Good job. The Aussies went away from exploiting their mismatch, what they were doing earlier. Now it's McSpadden shooting mid-range jumpers. Apparently she's skilled at that too. Wowee. Claire McSpadden putting on a clinic here. Spain right back to you with the answer though. Bourne. Foul on the plate. Good job. Working behind that screen. And that 1-2 punch with McSpadden has been working so far. This iteration of Australia, a lot more room to operate. In that pick and roll, or at least their tactics.
Vous voulez le numéro sur le panneau, c'est très simple. Vous scannez le QR code dès que vous le voyez. Vous partagez vos photos. Salut Arthur.
Again, they present a huge mismatch as far as size, possibly skill-wise too with Goodchild.
Postez vos photos et partagez votre expérience.
And it's led to a 1-point lead heading into the final 4 minutes in Spain. As mentioned before, in a do-or-die situation, this is an early knockout round. If you lose this, you're out. You get to enjoy the sights in Marseille. Plenty of them, though. One of the oldest cities in Europe. But we're back here. Struggling on the pitch first. Spain, Ulaanbaatar. Actually, Jimeno lines up a step back and gets it to go down. The answer for the Aussies is left short, so now Spain is in control. Alonso. Yes, ma'am. 2-point lead for your European champs. This is the reigning European champ against the reigning Asia Cup champ. Ulaanbaatar just short. First 12 for Spain to work with. Good screening action coming to Lyon, though. Wild layup. Overshoots it. Good shot. Broken up play. This time coming to Lyon, finishes it, but it's not cleared. Spain with a couple of opportunities to go ahead even more. They can't get it done. Now the Aussies with an opportunity to get back. Good job. Good job. Spins. The rebound's picked up by Bourne. And that size advantage is starting to count down there. Foul on the play as Jimeno had a mismatch and wanted to get to Wilson. Jimeno this time puts her head down, gets to the basket. McSpadden, good defense. If there's anything about this Australian team is the fact that they are huge and they can play some defense now. They are going to struggle to make a lot of twos. They could get that done in Chengdu either in the opening stop. They got the height. And Goodchild as the operator of that offense. And there goes that height yet again. This time Spain has to extend the foul. Fowler will go to the free throw strike. Fifth foul on Spain. No one close to the bonus just yet. Alexander Fowler, though, the 23-year-old, gets the game to a tie again, 12-12. Jimeno looking for space. Not enough. And now McSpadden's open. Midi pull-up for Bourne goes down. So now Australia in the lead. Spain needs an answer. Ulaanbaatar opts for a drive. That layup, no good. Blocked out of bounds by McSpadden, who stuck with her. Alonso, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Ulaanbaatar, no. Alonso gets the board, misses the shot. The Aussies retain a 1-point lead. Possession now. High post look. McSpadden. Midi. No good. Camillion comes away with it. Back to Camillion. Jimeno. A lot of action for Spain here, and it works. 13-13. McSpadden, though, is continuing to feast underneath that basket. What a mismatch. Igravide. Spins. Oh. Puts on the moves. Jimeno. Just fouled on the play. Oh. Fifth foul on Australia. The 2 free throws coming up for Vega Jimeno. And with 67 seconds to go, Spain could pull ahead by 1. A nail biter here in Marseille. As we continue Pool B action. Calm on the first. Tied game. Second free throw is good, so Spain is ahead. Now the Aussies are looking for answers. That is turned over. They couldn't get it to Bourne. Igravide, we've seen her do this many times, and this one just off the mark. Jimeno gets it, midi pull up, and Spain now with a 2-point lead. Uh-oh. Igravide, clock management here by Spain. Smart take, a bump, and the layup's missed. But it is it's the 6th foul on Australia. So 1 free throw. And Igravide puts the game at a 2-point advantage. Good child. That's a toilet bowl shot if I've ever seen one. 17-16, though. Get ready for this last stretch. 22 seconds to go. A kickball violation. Spain will get some more clock here. Call a timeout. Spain hold on to a 1-point lead. They'll get a 12-second shot clock. There's 21.2 seconds on the game clock. So the last shot of the game possibly could go to the Kangaroos. Good child trying to tell her squad what to do. They need to stop first, and then they'll need to score. Go with Bourne, McSpadden, and Good Job. A huge squad. Spain have Camillion, Jimeno, and Igravide. Jimeno to Igravide. Spain wants to milk the clock. Igravide races to the cup. She kicks it out. Camillion from the corner, no, but they get the rebound. Camillion flips it up and in. That might be a shot clock violation, though. It is. Spain won the challenge. I'm not sure if they're allowed to challenge. They are not. So that score waved off. That leaves 7.7 seconds. For the Aussies, Camillion will take a seat. Alonso back on the pitch for defensive efforts. Referees are, I believe, they're not taking a look at it. Warning extended to Spain now. As they're being explained, I don't think there's a challenge in the women's series here. They can't challenge. I think it's clear. All right, Aussies, a look at a game-tying, possibly game-winning shot. Good child. Good child gets it to McSpadden. McSpadden, no. Good child with the rebound. She's on the floor. 1 second to go. McSpadden gets it a little bit too late. That shot is in, but it will not count. And Spain keep their hope alive of continuing to the knockout rounds with a narrow victory over the Australians. What a game. 17-16. And this one was tighter than your high school jeans, let me tell you. I don't know about your jeans in high school. Mine weren't tight. Anyway, so discussions with the referees, but Spain, a victory when needed. And they are still alive here with Orléans waiting in the rafters at 1-1. Spain is now at 2-1 after 2 games. It's the Aussies and Orléans next to decide who comes out of this pool. But before we get to that, we have some other games to take care of. And first, of course, your dose of highlights. Enjoy.
Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia.
Pool A is next, and we have a matchup that you cannot scout. It's the Ulaanbaatar Amazons against Mongolia, teams that have no doubt faced each other time and time again in practice, and now face each other here on the women's series at the Marseille stop. It's Boulogne, Erdine, Batsoy coming out first. Batsoy scored a point in that women's series debut she had earlier. It was Ulaanbaatar. Turned some heads. Ulaanbaatar Nadinkusel, 8.7 rebounds. Driving force behind the Ulaanbaatar win over the Philippines, 19-16. With her and Batardin Ariunsekseg, also 8.7 boards. Ulaanbaatar, the quiet game, and this is your team Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Again, they are facing some competition that they very well know. I think their warm-up song might be the same. And there's Team Mongolia. Mongolia coming out with Mungsakan Serenkam. Bolor Tsetseg Tsenjav, this Mongolia squad represented out in Chengdu. They come in as your 8th seed, and were ousted in the quarterfinals in Chengdu against the Netherlands. Finished up with 8th place, but it was Tsenjav and Mungsakan at 4.7 and 3.7 points per game that led the way. They're joined by Erdene Bayan Narango and Bazar Gurevengtu. A young squad, this Mongolia. 3 players under the age of 24, joined by Mungsakan Serenkam. And I'm sure they're poised to try and take down the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the older sisters, so to say. These teams have not faced off against each other yet. Playing against a team that you see every day in practice can be very tough. I speak from experience. I have done this in the past. And you know each other through and through. You know each other's tactics. You know what the other team is about, what they want to do. And here we go. 10-minute sprinting. It's Ulaanbaatar with the stop and a pop to get the Ulaanbaatar Amazons on the board first. Out of bounds it goes. Possession will remain with Mongolia. Actually, a turnover. So the Amazons will pick up the possession. Ariun sets her feet, but can't set the score to 3. Another turnover. No challenge, as we now know. But another turnover on Mongolia. 2 in a row here. It's a little bit worrisome. Hang on to that, Wilson, if you want to get in the game. Got in Kusel. Ulaanbaatar on the move. Right hand falling away, no good. But it found the play. So Ulaanbaatar to the free throw strike. Make sure to hit us up at FIBA 3x3. At FIBA 3x3 W if you want to take a look at all of the action from the tournaments here. Again, the women's series today and tomorrow. Men's tournament, the World Tour will start tomorrow and finish up on Sunday. If you post something about the women's series, please use the hashtag 3x3WS Marseille. I think. Oh, by the way. Easy layup. Cup. And that shot from range is missed. Spin cycle. Cup fouled on the play. One of 2 masked Mongolians out there, as her and Bowler Erdine sporting the black face masks. Those are cool. I need to get those.
Je sélectionne 3 candidats pour remporter un maillot Puma juste après ce match-là. Puma, l'équipementier officiel du 3X Festival 2025. Donc soyez
can't convert. So Mongolia stuck at 2. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, the Euro step all the way from Asia. And a floaty to finish it up. That is a 12-second shot clock violation.
J'ai besoin de 3 candidats. Qui veut être avec nous dans 6 minutes? Qui veut être avec nous dans 6 minutes? Monsieur, mettez-vous là,
We are
monsieur.
at our first TV timeout. It's been Ulaanbaatar. The Amazons have dominated early. They've gotten their pick and roll game going. They have Poulan driving to the basket. And they've just brought a little bit more of this. Poulan, stronger than yak milk candy. I don't know if you know about that. I've been in Mongolia before. Fermented yak milk candy, pretty strong there. With Poulan, as you know, stronger. Finishes the lay. There goes Ulaanbaatar again. Righty scoop is just missed. A couple of ladies on the Mongolian team. A member of last year's Mongolia squad. Mainly Bazar Gudev and Denebayan. Teamies with the Amazons, or a few of the Amazons last year. One of these, of course, Badardine, but that shot's off the mark. Games hit a little bit of a lull here as both teams are struggling to find the bottom of the basket. Job no good. And the Ulaanbaatar Amazons may or may not have taken their foot off the gas. Mongolia unable to score a lot of points so far. Midi pull up. Ends up back of the rim. Rebound back to the Amazons. Poulan all by herself at the rack. That's a miss as well. Ulaanbaatar sets up a long-range shot. Gets her own rebound, flips it up and in. Ulaanbaatar finally get a score again. An answer is there. Mongolia. Gerețeran count two. Narenkusel steps up and through. She's really showing out in this tournament. Looked a bit deer in the headlights-ish in Chengdu, but in this one, she brought the confidence and she is playing very well. Fuller Erdine to bump, and that bucket's just missed. So Fuller Erdine on the free throw stripe. That is foul number 4 on Mongolia. Free throw is on this. Rebound picked up. Ulaanbaatar. Fuller Erdine moving behind the screen. Doesn't want to take the shot. Leaves it up to Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar. Difficult runner.
Et soyez vigilants parce que dans 25 secondes, ce deuxième temps mort, tiens, j'ai vu ce deuxième temps mort, je sélectionne.
To Ulaanbaatar, righty hook. Working on her offensive rebound stats, but it ends up going down. Ulaanbaatar in double figures now, 10-4. No answer from Mongolia. Ulaanbaatar off the glass, easy layup, the misdirection. And then the turnover as well. Mongolia struggling here as their older sisters, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, are taking their cookies, get more scores. Who's going to do it then? Oh, the fake and the make. Lord Tsetseg, send job there. Ariun Tsetseg with the trickery off the glass. Bit of offensive signs of life here. Send job again, spins into action, this time a lefty lay. And we've gotten to our second TV timeout. Ulaanbaatar clearly in the driver's seat. A 6-point advantage over Mongolia. Off the back of the individual creation. And some good screening action. Ulan with the Euro step and the float T. But it's been an Inkusel that I've been very impressed with in today's action. All right, post action now for Mongolia. Narango with a great pass. What a find. Nothing himself with the patience, kicks it out. Ariun Tsetseg, a high arcing two, just off the mark. Narango this time on the scoring end herself. Ulan moving right again, this time steps in between two defenders. Ulan, calm from the strike. A 5-point lead as a result as we head into the final 2 minutes of this action here. This is the last game of the middle section of games here. The next 4 will wrap up pool play. We'll get there in a little bit. Don't you worry. Whistle on the floor. Third foul on Ulaanbaatar. There's Chenjov again, back irons it. Ariun Tsetseg, get that. Take that back with you. What did the 5 fingers say to the Wilson? Slap. Ulan, straight look, no good. Chenjov sizing up Nyamjo. And Chenjov can't get it to go. Fight for a rebound, won by Nadik Yusel. Ulan this time successful again, and she is the difference maker in this game. Her drives have been on point. She's gone to the rack with sheer willpower, and it's worked. After a slow first game for her, only 2 points and 4 rebounds against the Philippines. Ulan now, what seems like the leading scorer for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons in this one. A little over a minute left to go. Chenjov chucks up a prayer, it's no good. Nadine Kusel, they whip it around. Ariun Tsetseg, no. Narango, everybody now is just going one-on-one. Narango gets bumped off for a spot though. And That's foul number 5 on Ulaanbaatar, so it's on the floor.
Dernière minute à jouer, 14-8. Juste après, courte pause. Mais, les matchs continuent, évidemment. Avec un gros match qui nous attend à 19h.
Arango gets a look. Close to the basket, steps away, blocked though by Ulan.
Face à Gyor, l'équipe hongroise.
Ulan with the transition now. Told you your drives were decisive, and there's one more.
Marseille Women's Series.
A 7-point lead for the Amazons. And they travel on the play. It won't matter much for the result in this game as the Ulaanbaatar Amazons pick up, it looks like, their second win. Mongolia can't convert on their long-range shots, and that's a problem in the game at 3x3. Ulaanbaatar with the fake, hangs, can't hit. And it looks like Senja Volortsetsek might have hurt her ankle. She's grimacing in pain. Walked it off a little bit though. 5 seconds to go in this one. Arango lost to Wilson, and that is the end of the game. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons pick up their second. Well, there's still a foul. I think hands are being shaken, so this will be the end of the game. I thought I saw the referee do something different. Anyway, don't mind me. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons pick a win here, 15-8. That is 2-0 for the Amazons, who come out as the headlining squad in Pool A. 2 victories on day 1, actually. See? Look, do mind me. I'm sometimes right. So, Ulaanbaatar will step to the stripe, and we'll get 2 free throws with 0.7 left on the clock. An opportunity for Ulaanbaatar to expand on their score. And with 3 bounces, Ulaanbaatar gets the first one to go down. Second one, a miss, and that will be all she wrote. So, as mentioned before, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, a decisive victory here. This time, it's not 15-8, but it's 16-8. And they come away with their second victory in Pool A, and they punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. We'll see them in action tomorrow from Marseille, and they have an opportunity to creep closer to the win here and that bag. Mongolia, we will have to see. They have to face off with the Philippines first. That game coming up in a little bit. We got a little bit of a break first, and then we're back with you for the final stretch of today's action. The next game on deck, we shift our attention to the closing of Pool D. The Netherlands under 25 will meet up with the United States of America. That game is slated to start in a little bit over 10 minutes. I'll see you there.
Je te mets ici, là. Tu vas nous commenter le game avec la basket Puma. Les copains, je vous explique. 30 secondes chacun, et chacune. Faut mettre un maximum de lancers francs. D'accord? On va vous distribuer des ballons, on a des ramasseurs, on a des ramasseurs de balles, bien. En 30 secondes, un maximum de lancers francs. À la fin des 3 premiers passages, on garde les 2 meilleurs pour la finale. Et celui qui remporte la finale remporte un maillot Puma. Ok? Et comme je sais que toi, tu as envie de te reposer un tout petit peu, recule un tout petit peu, Ahmed, si tu veux. Envoie les ballons, Romain. Voilà. On vous donne un petit minute de shooting, si vous voulez. Shooter un peu. Prends le ballon, voilà. Shooter un peu. Et échauffez-vous un tout petit peu. Vas-y, shoot un peu, tranquille. À gagner un maillot Puma. Vas-y, Limited Giant, je te laisse te faire des conseils. Vas-y.
C'est pas tout le monde conseil, hein. Ouais, la grosse fois, c'est là que je vous appelle. J'ai gagné bien, voyez.
Ok, warm-up terminé. Mademoiselle, tranquille, repose-toi derrière la ligne. On va commencer par vous, monsieur. Voilà, là-bas, mon pote. Quel est ton prénom? Cédric. Cédric, je te mets ici. Marseille, s'il te plaît. Applaudissements pour Cédric maintenant. Cédric, 30 secondes à partir de maintenant. Et on te distribue les ballons. C'est parti, Cédric. Let's go. Allez, on distribue les ballons. Il reste 25 secondes. Tranquille. Tranquille. Il reste 4 secondes, 5 secondes. 2 points pour Cédric. On veut faire un 2 points. Ok, dommage. Il y a 2. Cédric, va là-bas, repose-toi. 2 points.
Cédric, le meilleur vendredi. Merci, c'est sympa.
Mademoiselle, viens voir. Quel est ton prénom? Mélodie. Mélodie, parce que c'est moi qui fais les règles, ta ligne de lancer franc est ici. Et s'il y a une personne qui n'est pas d'accord avec ma règle, vous en parlez à New Little Jake. Ok? En plus, il est pareil. Oh, alors, t'es prête, mademoiselle? Mélodie, 30 secondes. Si tu marques 3 lancers francs, tu vas en finale. Ok? 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour Mélodie, s'il vous plaît? Calme-toi, calme-toi. Vas-y, c'est bien. C'est pas mal. Allez, vas-y. On se Bonsoir. Non. Non.
Ça va rentrer.
Non. Vas-y. Ok. On sait jamais, il peut y avoir une égalité avec le dernier participant. Donc on est à 2 ici. Applaudissements pour Mélodie, s'il vous plaît. C'est pas facile de venir jouer devant tout le monde. Allez, viens là. Je te demande pas si tu fais du basket. Non. C'est comme ça que je voulais être en fait moi au début. Quand j'ai dit à mes parents, je disais non. Quel est ton prénom? Pardon? Julian. Tranquille. Est-ce qu'on peut encourager Julian, s'il vous plaît? Si tu fais 1, tu vas en finale. Ok? Du bruit pour Julian, 3, 2, 1, c'est parti! No. Yes. Yes, c'est tellement pas qui rigoler. Ouais, il va faire sourire ce truc. Ouais, le mec il est comme ça. Ah, concentré. 2 pour l'instant. 3. Aucun sourire. Ok. Bam. Messieurs, nous avons 2 finalistes, toi, Julien, pardon, et Cédric. Mais juste avant, j'aimerais que vous applaudissiez Mélodie, s'il vous plaît. Mélodie, tu vas... Reste là, on va... T'as un truc... Ouais. Mélodie, viens prendre. Assis-toi là, Mélodie. Regarde. Les mecs vont être dégoûtés. On t'offre un t-shirt 3 fois officiel. C'est pour toi. Merci, Mélodie. Les gars, messieurs, on y retourne. Julien, ton ballon. 30 secondes, on y retourne. T'as fait plus de points? Donc c'est toi qui commence. Ah ouais. Attention.
Le chips, c'est prendre
prends ton temps et vise le cadre.
C'est parti.
Tous les jours.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Alors, je suis pas le meilleur shooter pour donner des tips.
J'ai même pas compté, moi.
Il a un point.
Merci. Il a 2. Il a 2. Et il reste 7 secondes. Il a 2. Marseille, s'il te plaît, donne-moi du bruit. Attention, on a le troisième. 2 points.
C'est rigolo.
C'est décidé. Julien, attends, on va essayer de lui choper un sourire.
Très strict.
Vas-y, fais-moi.
Ouais, c'est bon.
Julien, attention. 3, 1, c'est parti. Ça fait 1. Ça fait 2. Pas de match. Non. Ça fait 3. Juste pour le match, il va passer. J'ai longtemps pour moi. 4.
On va pas jouer contre toi, je comprends pas.
Ça fait 5 pour 2 heures. Nous avons notre gagnant. Ce qu'on va faire, mon pote. Julien, tu viens là. Tourne-toi. Rose, Limited Giant, tu viens là. La mascotte de Puma, ma mascotte préférée, tu viens là. Je te prends le micro. Je vais te chercher un maillot Puma maintenant. Hop. Merci. Hop. Merci. C'est moi qui paye. C'est moi là. Tiens, tu choisis la couleur. Tu as du rouge, du orange ou du noir. Julien, c'est toi qui fais tu fais ce que tu veux. Vous vous serrez tous les trois, vous regardez nos cadreurs et nos vidéastes. Merci à Rose du 8e Giant, d'applaudissements pour Julien, s'il vous plaît, qui remporte les maillots Puma ce soir. Merci. Retour au jeu maintenant et nos deux candidats, vous restez là. Vous restez là. Je viens vous voir dans 30 secondes, d'accord? Merci les gars, merci Puma, merci Limited Giant et merci Cédric. Merci Julien pour votre participation. Bien, revenez avec les maillots et choisissez à votre couleur. Et on retourne au jeu maintenant. C'est ça qui est bien, c'est le 3-3. Retour au jeu, Pays-Bas, U25, États-Unis d'Amérique. C'est à suivre dans quelques instants.
Ooh la la, the action continues from Marseille, where we will head into our final stretch of games here. To close out the pools, it is the Netherlands. And their backs to the wall. Netherlands under 25 come out very flat in a 16-13 loss to Poland. They found some offense late, but scores were hard to come by. Gyor led the way with 7 points, 3 for 10 from range though. Those are the only 3 twos knocked down. And the Dutch need a W. Another loss, and they'll be out of contention. Wilde van Kruistum, 4 points, 5 boards in that game against Poland. And there's Zoe Slachter. Been quiet so far in 2025. We know what she can do on the offensive end. And the Netherlands under 25. They know what's at stake here. After that 5th place finish last week in Amsterdam. They're looking to continue their season with a knockout round berth. They're going to have to contend with this team USA. 4th game of the day for them. Came all the way out of the qualifying draw. Took care of Ireland and Madrid there. Turned things around and beat down on Poland in a defensive grind of a game. A 15-13 win for the USA, who again had a balanced scoring effort. Michaela Williams led the way. 5 points, 4 rebounds. That's the youth movement for the USA, led though by someone that's not so young. And that's no disrespect, but Gyor Burdick, veteran in 3x3, leading these young cats to their first Women's Series appearance. 4 points for Seabird in that game. But it was mainly the defense of Sarah Strong down the stretch of that game, forcing crucial turnovers, grabbing some big rebounds. Hey, they got the moves too. Look, I can't do that. Maxence Carazedo, your referee. USA looking to go 2-0. The Dutch looking to force a three-way tie in pool play. Now the math is as follows. Poland's at 29. The Netherlands are at 13. And the United States are at 50. Now I'll try to make this as clear as I can. Tiebreakers are points scored first, total points scored, then ranking. Poland's ranked 4th, Netherlands is ranked 5th, USA is ranked 11th. So, in case of a Dutch win, if they score 2 points more than the USA is out, unless both the Netherlands and the USA score over 14 points. That's as simple as it gets, no? So the Netherlands and the USA both through if the Netherlands win and they score over 16 and the USA score over 14. Sometimes this game of 3x3, you need a calculator for it, in certain instances. This is one of them. Actually, that's what makes this game fun, though. So, those are the stakes. You know what the teams have to get to. Now, of course, in case of a USA win, they come out of pool play first, and the Netherlands are out of contention. So that will be USA's main goal to start things up. And here we go. Last 4 10-minute sprints of the day. Pool D about to be wrapped up here. Burdick gets it back. Burdick. And Wilson's out of bounds. Shoelace untied. United States and the Netherlands have met up quite a few times in the past. It's been a USA show. 4-0 against the Dutch. Zoe underneath. They score for the Dutch to start things off. Williams, no answer. Flirted with the rebound. Kruistum. Almost lost the ball. Spins away from the action off the glass, and the Dutch already with more offense than in their first game in their first 30 seconds of action here. Burdick takes a long time to get that clear. 2 seconds left to Williams. Williams bumps. Offensive foul called. Netherlands fired up. They need the win, and they know it. They go try to find a mismatch from the plus and turn away from it. Sahara Williams now. All the way out to Michaela, 3 on the shot clock. Midi, off the back of the iron. Dutch controlled the board. On the plus. 2 points down, and the Netherlands up 4-zip. Strong. Past everyone. Fouled on the play. That score will not count. Burdick with the turnaround, but the under-18 World Cup winners, multiple World Cup winners, I think between Strong and both Williamses, they have 8 wins on the under-18 World Cup, which is nuts. I have not seen that before. But now they are stuck at 0 points. Strong might change that from the free throw strike. Strong gets USA their first points. Fleur. Pick and roll action from the plus. Shimmy shakes off the glass. Alyssa van der Plas is cooking early. And foul on the floor. Netherlands using some fouls to bail out Kiki Fleury in post-up situations. Birdie. Too strong for the mid-range pull-up yet again. That shot's been open all game. Strong manages to knock it down. Pick and roll action now for the Dutch. Snuffed out by Strong. Good hands. Burdick, baseline. And a pushing foul. That is foul number 4 on the Netherlands, who are struggling to contain the physicality of Team USA. Williams. Another mid-range pull-up. Off the mark this time, fight for the board. Ends up out of bounds. And the Orange Lions in possession of the Wilson. High post action here. They get a back cut. Can't get to it from the plus. Duiston working behind the screen. One on the shot clock. Heaves up a shot. It does hit the rim. It's off the mark. Sahara Williams stuck. Spins and is fouled on the shot attempt. Williams gets the USA to 3. The Dutch, after a good start, have slowed down a bit offensively. They turn it over. Strong. The Williams, big step, fakes, up and under. And the chemistry is off on the Dutch end a little bit. Mistiming their passes, USA taking advantage to go to a 5-4 game here. So again, the Dutch have started out hot, but can't quite get it going here. First TV timeout as their offense has dried up slightly, and they're looking for some answers. This USA team, they got the individual creation. This is what got us started. Righty hook from Zoe Slachter. And then look from Kruistum off the glass, but it's been quiet for the Dutch for the last minute and a half. USA has shown the capability to play some defense that was visible in their first game of the day against Poland. Again, that kept the Poles to 13 points. Kiki Fleury with the shakes. 6-4. One of those deflections by the USA. That's making it so tough for the Dutch to get into any offensive rhythm. Look at the length that they have. Oh, spinning free. But Kruistum can't squeeze the bucket. Williams now. In between the defense, lays it backwards. 6-5. Kruistum. Some daylight from 2. Burdick. And we are tied at 6. Kiki working behind the screen. Good pick and roll action, but it's just out of reach. The Dutch just miscue these passes just slightly. stuff you'll usually see them hit, as they usually play that surgical, methodical style of pick and roll basketball. They exploit their mismatches. Not a lot of mismatches to be found, though, against this team, USA. Williams, one on the shot clock, righty scoop. And I'd say the individual creation aspect of things lies with the USA, although Alyssa van der Plas can get to the basket. There's Williams hanging, but not hidden. Game's tied at 7. There to shoot. Leads into a 2. And it back irons out of bounds. USA. Daring. Tries to take some shots. Not worked out for the Dutch so far. Strong. Strong. Trevor's in trouble. But a foul on the Dutch, and that is number 6 as we approach the halfway mark. So next, the defensive foul on the Netherlands means the USA will be going to the free throw stripe for 2. They've been attacking the basket relentlessly. Strong. And that is a 3-second violation. A little too long, lost that ball on the spin. That's the Netherlands again. Been able to get Kiki Fleur in any open look, so it's from the plus. Trying to go on their own adventure. Whistle on the floor now. So the USA get a foul and they get a warning for behavior. Talking back to the referees. Plus, Fleur finding a little bit of daylight. Kiki Fleur, no. USA we go. Sierra. And that's an easy score. The USA break the tie. 8-7. Steps into another 2-point shot, but off the mark. And the Dutch, they get pulled into a battle of individual creation with the USA. I'd wager that's not a battle they want to win, if they can win. They need to rely on screening action. They need to rely on team play. We believe a foul now, a technical foul is now given to the USA. Netherlands have picked up their 7th foul.
Le point d'avance pour les États-Unis d'Amérique. Kiki Fleur. La zone néerlandaise U25 qui va sur la ligne.
Frustration with the veteran there, Bardic. Words for the referees. Florida can't convert the free throw. So it remains an 8-7 game. No foul on the Dutch, so they are still at 6. USA at 5 fouls. 4:25 on the clock to decide who's going to come out of Pool D. Strong. What a play. Oh, misses the layup. Gets her own rebound twice. Beautifully designed play, but Strong can't convert.
Possession États-Unis. Sarah
Barty. Screening for Strong. Gets it to Williams. Williams leads. He's fouled. Look at Kayla Williams here creating a contact. And Van Kruijstum can't do anything but foul. So Williams to the stripe for 2. First one, bottoms. Second one, good as well. And a big lead now for the USA. A 10-7 lead from the plus could change that. 10-8. The Dutch answer right away. Strong has people flying out there, playing some bully ball. The Dutch lose to Wilson. It's out of bounds. Back to the US of A, who hold a 3-point lead going into the second TV timeout. A mix between a physical brand of defense and some individual creative powers on the United States of America has the Netherlands under 25s with their backs on the ropes. The Dutch are going to look to their aces. Zoe Slachter, Kiki Fleur. These are the most experienced players of the bunch. Try to see if they can get anything going in this game. But first, they need to stop. The USA, they're going to want to get a bucket. Strong. Strong on the way to the rack, lays, chips. Fleur. Back irons the 2 for the Dutch. That rebound is scarfed up by Strong. Williams. USA getting loose, left or right. Oh, missed the layup. Sixth foul on the United States, who seem to have grabbed the momentum in this one. Kayla Williams will take a seat. See Verda back out on the pitch. Fleur, fresh 12 to work with. Kruijstum now looking to attack, spinning into action, gets blocked by Strong. Take it back now. USA is playing incredible defense and is stifling the Dutch. And I do believe they're going to get 2 free throws here, as well as number 8 popped up on the Dutch end as they committed another foul. Sarah Williams pulled from the stripe. Now a big lead, 6 points up for the USA. It was a 7-7 game. So a 7-1 run. Zoe, no. That run could be extended. Burdick takes her time with it. It's an 8-1 run for the United States, who've blown the doors off of this game. And the Dutch are in trouble. Their offense has ground to a halt after a 5-1 start. Kruijstum, 9 on the shot clock. A mismatch in the post. Zoe Slachter missed the layup. The USA in prime position to make it out of their Pool D. With 2 wins, 4 wins total would be on the day for them. And a good effort from the Stars and Stripes. That midi pulls their lead to 8. Zoe, answer for the Dutch. But that deficit is still huge. And Strong makes it huger. Fleur. A lob pass into Slachter. Who touched that last? Kiki. Bodies on the floor. That is foul number 7 on the United States. 2 free throws coming up for the Dutch. USA are going to want to keep their foot on the pedal here, especially with the foul situation being what it is. You don't want to let the Netherlands back into the game. And with 2 minutes to go, anything is possible in this game at 3x3. Fleur pulls the team within 6. Williams. That's a big 2-ball and a double foul underneath. 19-11. Both those fouls will be written off against each other. The Dutch will retain possession here. Fleur. Slachter in pick and roll action. They go looking for a backdoor. It's not there. Slachter pick and pop. Toe on the line, so that's a 1. Miss. Burdick. USA could end it here. They're at game point. A 2 would do in the Dutch. Williams steps back, creates separation. And Sahara Williams gets that board and puts USA at 20. Quick score for the Dutch here, but this could be it. Williams. And a technical foul. Got a minute and 18 seconds left. USA now at 9 fouls. Both teams at the double bonus. Next defensive foul will be 2 free throws as well as possession. Fleur does knock down the free throw. USA, though, could end things here. The Dutch call a timeout. USA have been unstoppable going to the basket in one-on-ones, especially with the foul situation as is. So look for them. Create an easy look. Burdick instructing her troops. The Dutch, they need to get anything going, and they have not been able to do that. The punch shot has been non-existent for them in this game. That's exactly what they need. They need a bunch of 2s to go down, or they need to get fouled. Slachter. Get it to Fleur. Fleur pulls up, and nothing there. A wide miss. Trying to tell the referees that that might have been touched, but they have not seen that. USA back in possession. Burdick. Wilson's lost. So the young team struggling to close this one out. Fleur, another look. This one drops. A 5-point game as a result. Burdick can end it though. Burdick to Williams. Williams speeds to the rack, drops in the bucket, and says night-night to the Dutch. The USA win their 4th game of the day. Take down the Netherlands under 25 and come out of Pool D action as your first place team. It's your number 11 seed succeeding on day 1 for Marseille. A 21-15 victory for them over the Netherlands under 25. Will be left scratching their heads. After that exit last week in Amsterdam, they exit here in pool play in France. And could not get their offense going against this team, USA. Only got 1 2-pointer down, actually 2. One was all the way down to the end of the game when it did not matter anymore. That is all she wrote for Pool D. Y'all take a look at the moving pictures and say goodbye to the Netherlands before we shift our attention to Pool C action in just a few.
de la Hongrie, équipe de Gyor, face à l'équipe de France. Vous allez pouvoir accueillir les deux équipes, mesdames, messieurs. First team from Hungary, Team Gyor, wearing number 22.
We've said goodbye to the Dutch. Will we now say goodbye to the Hungarians? We will see in a little bit. Gyor, also in a similar situation, back to the ropes. A big loss to Czechia, 21-12, in which they started down 1-11. Did manage to come back a little bit on the back of Yvonne Turner's 6 points and 6 rebounds. The rest of the squad could not get it going at all. Virat Kish only 4 points on 9 shot attempts. Manjoki and Lilik combined for a total of 2 points. And Gyor, they need a win badly. Czechia is out there at 2-1. And if Gyor managed to get to 21 points in a victory, they're past Czechia. They're going to have to contend with a France team that looks pretty good on defense, I'd say. Offensively, not so much. A 12-9 victory over Czechia. They stifled the Czechia, but did not get any buckets themselves. Eve Wembanyama put that game on ice down the stretch. She had 3 points and 5 boards. Guapo quiet with 2 points. It was Marie Mirapit with 5 to lead the team. And this is your team, France, a defensive powerhouse, I'd say that. That's still finding its way offensively. Let's see how they fare against Gyor. That matchup between Milapit and Virat Kish is an interesting one, as well as Guapo against Turner. Ignacy Miroslava calling the games. Gyor have not met up in the past. Not these versions. We'll be going into this one blind.
C'est Marseille, bébé. Si vous êtes supporter de l'équipe de France, je veux vous entendre crier maintenant.
Curious to see whether this team France can actually get some scores on the board. Gyor gets loose. That is what's going to be needed, though. Again, Gyor trying to get to a win. They need to outscore France. So in the win, they'll come out of pool. Kish. Turner steps into a long-range midi. No. Kish is fouled on the shot attempt. First foul on France. And Virat Kish will step to the strike. Kish, money on the first. So Gyor starts out with the first bucket. Wemby hit on the action. Rapi to Guapo. Guapo challenges Kish with the scoop-dee-doo. That's it. 1-1 game. Kish underneath this time. Good position, but the shot's off the mark. Then Guapo trips herself. Lelik to Turner underneath for the reverse. Rapi. Oh, spinning and fading. Rapi can't convert. Back to Guapo.
Avec là aussi pas mal d'internationales françaises. On vous les présente juste après. Donc
Quiche with the pick and pop action. Going into Milapi. Quiche fading. Turner with the quick hands. Turner turns around. Gets the layup on Guapo. So Yvonne Turner making an impact here early. After that good first game. 6.6 boards. First 3x3 action out here in Marseille. Wemby takes some distance. Can't knock it down though. Manyoki, easy layup. Gyor, they're off to the races here early. They're figuring out this France defense. And a 5-1 lead. Gyor not out of first position in pool yet either. Again, if they score 21 points, I believe. Actually, if they score 19 points in a victory, they are in first. Quiche, no, gets it back. Shot clock violation. Double high post play now for France. Guapo spins into action. Whistle on the floor. Possession back over to Gyor. So Gyor might have drank a café here on the Marseille squares, as they are wide awake in this one after a terrible start against Czechia. Now they hold a 6-1 advantage over home team France. Foul on the play here. Guapo hit. So Laetitia Guapo, La Guapa on the stripe. An opportunity to pull her team closer. Saw her mission stifled last year to pick up a medal at the Olympics. The team finished out the season pretty strong, I'd say. Silver at the Europe Cup. And they win at the Hangzhou Women's Series Finals. Forced shot at the end of the shot clock, Wemby, and that is a shot clock violation. Back to Gyor. Keep holding on to that big lead. Can they extend it? Lelik. Quiche gets position. Quiche spinning and winning underneath the basket. Gyor, a fully different look from their first game. They looked lifeless against Czechia. And they got all the controls in hand just now. Lelik, no. Milapi pulls up, but the French cannot find the bottom of the net whatsoever. They go back to Quiche. Quiche, righty lay this time. She is bringing the whole bag. First TV timeout. And Gyor, a huge lead, 9-1. France looks out of sorts. The home crowd, they better give them some energy because they need some milk. They need some baguette with butter or brie cheese or something. A red wine, anything for France right now. You're in a race to get to 19 points, which puts them ahead of Czechia in the scoring category. In case of a win, that would mean they are in first in the pool, which seemed improbable before this game. But so far, so good, and here we are. Guapo. Guapo trying to attack Quiche. No space. Guapo, no. Bottom of the backboard. Gets it back. No good again. Guapo, another attempt. This time with a fresh 12. Almost loses to Wilson. Milapi. Midi. Off the glass. That's France's second point. We've been at it for 4 minutes. Manyoki. Baseline drive. Nothing there. Turner can't get to it. So the French clamp down. Darami, whistle on the floor.
La 5e faute de l'équipe ciblée contre les droites. Pas de pénalité pour le moment. Mettez-moi les mains en l'air, s'il vous plaît. Pour les France, avant. Tap, 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 tap.
Miscue on the French end.
Encore, encore. Levez les mains. Merci. Merci. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour la France, s'il vous plaît?
Turner. Leylik. Hadn't made it 2 yet today. That trend continues. Wemby fouled in action. That bucket will count. So a bump and a bucket for Eve Wembanyama. Leylik will take a seat. Manyoki back out on the pitch for Gyor. France has shown some signs of life here. Wemby, freebie's good. Turner all by herself. And Guapo now stripped by Turner. Ooh, a foul on the play. It is number 7 on Gyor, so 2 free throws coming up for La Guapa. So far, we've gotten the enhanced version of Gyor. Super Saiyan Gyor, some would say. But France has come together here in the last few minutes. Guapo, good in the first. Second one down. Only a 5-point deficit now. Turner fouled on the play. France not in foul trouble just yet. That is number 2. Turner will go to the strike. Guapo grabbing a bit of forearm there. Turner can't convert. Wait, what happened? Okay, so Milapi got confused there. And kind of just doing a score in her own basket. Now, luckily in 3x3 we have a rule. You have to clear the ball first. She did not get right of offense, so Gyor back in possession. Hungarians looking to continue the early trend of the game here. They need a score, though. Quiche, pick and pop. Whoa. See, I don't think Virat Quiche should be all the way out there. I think she probably should be closer to the basket. That's just my opinion. France are scrapping and clawing themselves back into this one. Mila P, that will help. Quiche loses the ball. So after a early 8-point lead for Gyor, the wheels have come off slightly. Wemby fading on the midi, and now a foul and the rebound. That is going to go against. It's going to go against France, it seems like. Actually, never mind. That is going to go against Gyor. So La Guapa on the stripe again for 2. And France, don't look now, could pull within 1 possession. This one's good. And second one is cash as well. Can Gyor turn it around? They have lost some of that early spark. Manioki off the glass. A score finally. Wapa, no, from the mid-range. Who touched that, though? 2.3 on the shot clock left for Les Bleus to take a shot. They get it to Wemby. The home crowd on their feet. The French storm back in this game. We're down big at the first TV timeout, but the last 2 minutes have been decisively theirs. Wemby, and that didn't touch the rim. So a shot clock violation off of that heave. Quiche back in position, easy finish underneath. That early lead's doing Gyor some favors here at a 4-point advantage. Wapo. She's a speedster. That's what she is, 12-9. Oh, Lelik. Up and under. But a miss. Foul on the play. Free throws coming up for Reka Lelik. Back after this TV timeout. What a different look from just a few minutes ago. A 9-1 lead turned into a 12-9 lead. A lead nonetheless for Gyor, who are approaching that magical 18-point marker. If they get to 19 in a win, they surpass Czechia. We're at 1-1 and waiting for the outcome of this game. France, of course, need a dub, and then they come out of pool play 2-0. Lelik to the strike. Puts her team at 13. Wembanyama. Spin, but no win. Now Turner. Turner against Darami. Turner hangs, can't hit, almost snatches the rebound, but now is on the floor. And I do believe that is France possession. Well, he may or may not have touched that last. I think the referee saw that clear. Turner. Oh, left to right, right to left, but the pass goes nowhere. Darami to Milapim. Darami keeps getting it back, doesn't want to attack, steps back. Darami. Wow, wow, wow. Lelik hangs. May or may not have been hit on the arm.
Si vous êtes supporter de l'équipe de France, dans les tribunes, vous tapez les pieds maintenant. Ça fonctionne double. Si vous êtes supporter de l'équipe de France, vous tapez des pieds et des mains maintenant. Et si vous êtes supporter de l'équipe de France, vous tapez des pieds et des mains maintenant.
One on the shot clock, forces up a prayer. It's off the mark. Darami controls the board. France, they need a bucket. 3 minutes to go. They turn it over. Turner to Lelik, who's open. Quiche can't be reached. The long arms of Darami are in the way. Wapo. Lapi. It is not cleared, and then bodies are flying everywhere. Turner may have taken a shot to the nose. Milapi on the floor as well. Cooler heads prevail. Yeah, that's been well. The rib cage of Yvonne Turner must be slightly sore. First she'll manage. Lelik in and out. Or hold on to a 3-point lead. Darami can't cut into that. Wembanyama, Turner in the right spot. And no clear. Turner's trying to say that she was outside of the two-point arc, which is what you need to do to gain right of offense, but apparently she was not. Keish back in the game. 2:21 left in a tight contest. Who will come out of Pool C? Both teams still at a chance of elimination here. France, in case of a loss, they need a couple more points. If not, it might be all over for them. We'll see. Wembanyama to the stripe will help Gyor at 9 fouls. 1 away from the dreaded double bonus. Another defensive foul will put France to the line for 2 as well as possession afterwards. Wembanyama makes it a one possession game. Turner inside out, left or right mid, he pull up, no. Guapo gets a screen. Milapi is all. No one home on that play. Keish has a mismatch. They try to go to her. Keish fouled on the shot attempt. Keish will go to the free throw stripe. Remains a 12-13 game. Milapi ties it up. 13-13. Wanyoki, no one there. Converts the layup. Gyor again pick up a lead. 1:26 to go in this one. And it's come down to individual creation. Milapi on an adventure. Darami. Put it for 2. Darami puts the France ahead. And then there's an and one. Reka Lelik with a bucket and a bump to boot. That's the 6th foul on the French. So 1 free throw coming up for Gyor. With 68 seconds left in this one. It is a good one here for Marseille, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh la la. Lelik, Gyor's up. Czechia is somewhere on the edge of their seats. No, they could still be eliminated if both teams get past the 18-point mark in case of a Gyor win. Darami, left to right, right to left, loses to Wilson. 54 seconds, Gyor. They are ahead by now, virtually in 2nd place in the pool as it stands. Want to force that 3-way tie in case of that score becomes a tiebreaker. Keish is open. They get it to her. Keish steps through, leans and hits. 17 points, Gyor. Wembanyama looking for Guapo. Wembanyama steps back. Can't convert the bucket though. Turner with the rebound. Keish is open yet again. They go to her. Keish. That's tapped out. Darami controls it. 25 seconds. The French. Oh, they lose it. They lose to Wilson. France, they need to get a stop here as it will be Gyor possession. They need a stop because as it stands now, they are eliminated in case of a loss. And if they cannot get to 18 points, Czechia will be 2nd in the pool or 1st, and Gyor will be 2nd. It's a mess. Get your calculators. Go to womensseries.FIBA3x3.com. Figure this out. I'm lost. Help me. Help me, please.
Breakdown. Les filles, on veut vous.
Gyor in the driver's seat. The kick out is lost though. So the French get a stop. They get exactly what they need. Lik looked like she had an open layup, opted against it, wanted to get a kick out going. Oh. Storylines in this one. France is trying to challenge. Apparently possession remains with Gyor. He can't believe it. 6 seconds on the shot clock for Gyor to make something happen. It's Turner. Turner creating some separation. Turner, no. Quiche, who controls the rebound? It is Guapo. A double foul called. What does that mean in this case? 7th and 10th fouls respectively. Those will be wiped off the board, I believe. But who's going to be in possession here? France look like they're setting up for offense. They got Guapo, Darami, and Milapi out there. Wembanyama on the bench. They need 2 points to tie. Gyor is in heavy foul trouble. They are at 10 fouls. A foul here would mean 2 points, or 2 easy looks anyways, and possession France. Anyway, Darami. Milapi stuck. They get to Guapo. 3 seconds left. Guapo, she drives, gets a layup, and it is not what France needed. Guapo opts out of a 2-point shot to get a 1-point layup, which means Gyor win this game, and France might just be eliminated. We'll have to get our calculators out for this one. What a tight game. Gyor raced out to a huge lead to start. They hold on for a 17-16 victory over home country France. I do believe they knocked the French out of the tournament. Czechia in first in Pool C. Gyor come in second as it stands now. And France, they're on their way to the trains, I think, to go home. I'm confused. What a tight contest. Let's work through the math while we look at the highlights of this one.
Mesdames, Messieurs, la journée n'est pas terminée pour cette première journée du World Series. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, please welcome the players on the court.
Well, we took the calculators out, and France are 1 point short. They'll be eliminated. What a disaster for the home country to start off their Women's Series campaign in 25, but we're not done yet. Australia coming up. That pool is also a mess. We continue the trend of teams with their backs to the wall. The Aussies are just that. They lost to Spain a 17-16 game. and are in need of a victory in this one to continue their efforts here in 2025 after that second place in Chengdu. McSpadden was a monster. 6 and 4. She was literally gigantic underneath the basket, but only 1 of 5 from range. Good job, did knock one down. Not a lot of long-range shots taken. 5 is very light on the twos. And they're taking on a team that actually might be one of the better-looking teams in this tournament so far. Orléans. Orléans picked up a W over Spain, 14-11. The pick-and-roll game was working with 16 Maquet, 6.7 boards for her. Hey, Wodo. Some individual creative force, 5.7 boards, and Marie Manet had the only 2 for that team. They were 1 of 4. Both these teams don't want to shoot the 2, apparently. Well, it's Dervinu rounds out the squad. This is your team, Orléans. And they are in pole position in Pool B with a win and an opportunity at one more. This match, the matchup between McSpadden and Marquette is where this battle will be won. Marquette again, 6.7 boards in that win over Spain. McSpadden, 6 points, 4 rebounds in the loss over Spain. Both ladies a primal focus in the offensive strategies of their squads. We'll see how they fare against each other. Height-wise, they don't differ all that much. I think Marquette has the advantage in the pick and roll game, and McSpadden might be able to get more going out of isolation. The Kangaroos more active on the women's series circuit this year. We're glad for it. Still plenty so far in 2025 with a Champions Cup and Asia Cup appearance, and again 2 early women's series appearances as well. Bit of a different look for all the Australian teams in the past, of course. And 2 more 10-minute sprints left from Marseille. Here we go. Good job. Good job. Attacks Marquette. Good. To no avail. Money. Separation, but no hydration. Sun is set over Chano Park out here in Marseille for the 3rd ever 3x Festival. Not just the women's teams in action this weekend. Obviously, we're going to be doing the pool games for women's today. Knockout rounds tomorrow, but the men's action will begin tomorrow as well. Orléans on the board first. McSpadden controls the glass. And the Aussies on the board as well. Bordeaux. We saw individual creation in the game against Spain. She kept going to the basket to a success here. McSpadden over McKay. Hey, Bordeaux again. There's Marquette. Marquette for 2. Got the long range in her bag as well. Good child on the floor. Good job now. Screening game with Fowler. Good job. Steps all the way back. Mila. Drop left. Quick transition for the French. They can't get it to Stervinu. There's Bourne. Passes a little bit overshot though. The Aussies can't get to their mismatches quite as easy in this one. Foul the play. And 16 Marquet will make her way to the stripe. Turn her over on the Kangaroos. The French back to it. Orléans. To Marquet. Fades on the shot. Fouling now. Left to right. Back out. Bourne. The Aussies are attempting more twos. They're just not going down so far. Ewodo. An easy score for the French. This Orléans squad is clicking like a computer mouse so far. McSpadden. So everybody on the Kangaroos end trying to get their hands on a two ball. Fowler, no. McSpadden can't squeeze the board. Wilson out of bounds. Fresh 12 for the Aussies. Give and go action. Oh, but it's snuffed out. Mane with the quick hands. Stervinu. Stervinu to Marquet. Oh, Marquet send it back. Stervinu from range. Can't count the dip. Good job, lost it. There's Marquet. Marquet. Marquet opts to take it herself. Look at the confidence from 16 Marquet lining up a second two. It's missed. But I like the game she's brought here in this matchup. 3 out of Orléans, 6 points by the name of 16 Marquet. Good child. Not had much room to operate with. Good child. Left to right, finally a look from range, no good. Australia. Struggling to connect any shots from range. The activity for this Australia on the women's series end, a welcome sight. And again, I think in general in Australia, a lot of initiatives to try to improve their standings in 3x3 basketball. Shout out to my guys at 3x3 Live, Jordan Hutchison, Andrew Cannings, of course, the CLB initiative, as well as Luke Mullet down in the south hosting some stuff. Man, and there's even more. So many initiatives across Australia trying to promote this beautiful game at 3x3. That is a shot clock violation. The Kangaroos are stuck in first gear when it comes to offense. And Marquet also can't find the bottom of the basket. A fresh 12 though. Ewodo, another miss. Give and go action with Bourne. Finally, a bucket for the Kangaroos. And same as in their first game of the day, Orléans has been good on defense, and they get that shot to go down on offense as well. A big lead now for the French. A bump and a bucket, though, underneath. Bourne converts, and we'll go to the free throw strike. 5th foul on Orléans. Isabelle Bourne, a part of the 2017 squad that won the 2nd ever Asia Cup. Mane on a drive, and that is good, like the Route de Soleil. Not good enough. Not sure. I think it's close to Marseille. Good job against Marquette. Can't get it up and over the long arms, but foul on the play. Foul on Orléans. Good job. That shot almost underneath the arms of Marquette. Free throws missed. Marquette controls the board. Honey. Whistle on the floor. 2nd foul on the Aussies. Spaden will take a seat. Fowler back in. Okay, Mane pick and roll. Mane opts for a wild 2-point attempt. Gets her own rebound back. Serving up. Baseline action. She is out of bounds, though. Match underneath McSpadden. He's been quiet this game. Spins into a bucket. We are at the halfway mark. Orléans hold on to a 3-point lead. Marquet, another 2. And it's just short. McSpadden's open again. Good hands by Ewodo. This time it's Marquet with the mismatch. Height is not making a difference so far. In the last 2 possessions, a 3-second violation on Fowler. Second to last 10-minute sprint of today's action for Marseille. And we're trying to get the knockout round sorted out. Ewodo, no, but fouled. Free throws coming up. Johanna Ewodo. Bordeaux converts the free throw. A 4-point lead. Orléans, the first team in double figures. And a miscue again on the Aussies, trying to force feed the mismatch here.
S'il y a des supporters australiens ce soir à Marseille, applaudissements maintenant s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. S'il y a des supporters français ce soir pour l'équipe d'Orléans.
Both teams get ready for the last stretch of action here. The Aussies not gotten McSpadden going at all. They need some scores. Orléans looked good on defense. They have gotten their buckets in when needed most. A 4-point lead as a result.
Retour de 4 secondes de chrono.
Mane finally open for 2, undershoots it. Ewodo, good on the attempt. And McSpadden dribbles it out of bounds. So yet again, the Aussies turn it over. Marquette Stervinu, a look. That is cash. Huge lead for Orléans now. The Aussies find any strength to come back and climb out of this hole. Not had the offensive performance that you'd like to see from the Kangaroos, with an opportunity here to continue their play into day 2, or an option to bow out. Mane. Marquet was open, they couldn't get it to her though. Broken up and a foul in the play. It's foul number 6 on Orléans.
Chocolat, croissant, tout ce que vous voulez. Jus d'orange, 9h30 le matin au village. Début des matchs à 10h. Tournoi de qualification du FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Homme demain à 10h. Le Women's Series des quarts de finale sera demain.
Marquette and McSpadden go through the matchup at Stervinu.
9h32 au matin. Le village.
The scope on.
10h, début de match.
Long range.
N'hésitez pas à être avec nous tout au long du week-end.
A 6-point lead going into the last 4 minutes of play.
6 points d'écart, 3 possessions d'avance. Orléans, France. Et la possession
The
australienne.
only remaining French team in the tournament now that the French national team has bowed out. And off action between McSpadden and Goodchild, who finally gets a look, but Goodchild can't convert from range. Some trash on the court yet again. I told you, wind was a factor here. There have been several papers blown onto the court. Mane finally gets free to fake and to make. Orléans in the driver's seat. The Aussies almost turned it over again. Goodchild hangs and can't hit. Gets it back. It's out of bounds. The drought continues for the Aussies, who just can't convert anything on offense. They don't have the mismatches they are used to. French, they keep getting open looks on screens like that.
On les retrouvera donc demain pour la deuxième journée du Women's Series 2025. Troisième étape de la série mondiale cette année. 15 étapes au total tout au long de l'année. Avant la grande finale mondiale après l'été.
Hands it off to Stervinu. Stervinu creates a separation.
La toute première de l'histoire.
Fowler will try one. That is in. Life for the Kangaroos, who are staring down a 5-point deficit. Stervinu can't get it to Marquet. Fowler. This time it's McSpadden to line one up. Why not? Bourne with the board. McSpadden and Bourne. Fowler open again. Can she make it 2 in a row? No, she cannot. Marquette is out of the play. They look at Stervinu to create something. A step back, and it hits backboard and nothing but that. The Aussies need some life. Goodchild. Back iron, it bounces out. That one they needed. Now Marquet is open underneath. Easy finish against Goodchild. Kangaroos need some buckets, and they need them fast if they don't want to go home empty-handed. Goodchild, finally a look now. All of her looks have been heavily contested. McSpadden underneath is fouled. So 2 free throws coming up. Free throws might be a way for the Australians to get back into this one. McSpadden on the strike. 2 opportunities that could make it a 2-possession game. even though Orléans has played a great brand of defense, they have fouled a bit. And McSpadden makes it a 14-10 game. Mane with the fake and the fade. And that is all way. Orléans keep building on their lead. Kangaroos need some life. Fowler. Good child, and that took way too long. A turnover again on the Aussies.
L'équipe française d'Orléans qui, pour le moment, parce que ça peut très vite changer au printemps, pour le moment, se dirige vers une deuxième victoire. Une 40 au chrono, 5 points d'écart. La possession pour les Français d'Orléans.
Bucket. Good Mane. Mane on the move. Another midi. Oh my goodness, Mane is surgical. 16-10. Kangaroos are left without any answers. Good child now. Get a 1 point make. And Mackay answers right away. Orléans is just taking the Kangaroos apart. Good job. Nothing there. Forces up a prayer. It's a miss. Good defense by Stervinu. We are under a minute. And Orléans looks like they're going to be at 2-0 after this game. Mane. Mane steps back. Pulls up the leg too. And a steal right away. Orléans at 19. Now they're just having fun. Stervinu. That shot is missed. The Aussies will get one more look at it, but it's going to be to no effect on the outcome of this game. Bourne will get a free layup, but Orléans has taken the Kangaroos apart.
Et parce que les filles ont tout donné cet après-midi, que ce soit l'Australie ou les Françaises d'Orléans, vous allez pouvoir les applaudir sur les 6 dernières secondes de match. Les filles d'Orléans vont se qualifier pour les quarts de finale de demain du Women's Series. Marseille, s'il te plaît. Applaudissements.
6 seconds to go, but it is all she wrote in this one. The Kangaroos will get a free layup, but we'll go home empty-handedly after this decisive defeat. Orléans look like one of the better teams in the field out here. The young French come away with a 19-13 victory over the Kangaroos and take Pool B. They come out in first, 2 victories. Who would have thought the number 10 seed to do this well? What a game from Orléans, both on defense as well as on offense. All 4 players scored. They got the individual creation from Ewodo and Stervinu. Mane as well. Then they got Mackay down there guarding the paint. For France, they have a team to cheer for tomorrow in the knockout rounds, and they are called Orléans. You look at the highlights to see how they did. One more 10-minute sprint. Pool A, we got to close you out. And both teams in action need a dub. Mongolia lost to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Marseille Khan led the squad with 3 points. They are going to need some more scoring. They only managed 8 points in a 16-8 defeat.
24, Narangu,
And there's Narangu Erdenebayan. And look, we've seen Senjab, Bolo Tsetseg, and Bazar Girevengtul do some damage. It just didn't happen in their first game of today's action. See if they can manage in their second game. This is Team Mongolia.
And now the opponents, ladies and gentlemen, l'équipe adverse, l'équipe des Philippines, Team Philippines, wearing number 25, Alexis. 26, Renani Ferrer.
There goes the leading scorer for the Filipinas, Relalin Ferrer. 8 points, 6 of 7 from inside the arc, 1 of 4 from range. She was huge, but it wasn't enough as the Philippines lost the 19-16 game to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons and are now in need of a dub. There's Pingo. She's magic on a 3x3 court, I'll tell you. Might not score as much. She will get her teammates involved, 4 key assists. And Pana with number 25 is the shooter. Casio rounds out the squad. And the Filipinas, again, looking for a W. Are well known in Mongolian circles. Team Mongolia lost to them at the Asia Cup in the quarterfinals. The Filipinas went on to secure a 4th spot out there in Singapore.
Maxence, Diana, have a good game. Referees for this game. Diana, Maxence on the court. What time is it? It's game time.
And the Mongolians will start us off the last 10-minute sprint of action for Marseille. Offensive foul called, so a turnover to start the game for the Mongolians. Bingo making him dance, flips it backwards. Casio under drive. The righty scoop with a bunch of jelly. It's up off the glass. The Filipinas on the board. Then he'll come. No. Narango can squeeze it. There's Casio. Pops out of the shot into a trap. Then come. Good pass. Narango couldn't get to it. Pingo. And there you go. The Filipinas at 2. Ferrer continuing her stellar play. So 3-zip lead to start for the Filipinas. Mongolia finding the offense. Not on that possession. They turn it over again. Ferrer chases down to Wilson. Now it's to Pingo. 6 on the shot clock. Pingo on the move. Pingo, scoopy doop, no good. Ferrer with the board. It's the quick chemistry of the Filipinas. That ball was a miss, but what an offense. Narango. We got some Mongolians on the board. And then some hustle on the Mongolian end. There is a second score right away. Bolo Tsetseg. This game's going back and forth already. Pana. Pingo. Moves sideways, a big step. Kai Pingo, saucier than adobo. A 4-2 lead to the Filipinas. Tsetseg from range. Catches nothing but backboard.
Out of bounds. Sortie-balle.
That's a big drive. Pana stifled though. Good defense by the Mongolians. Not on goal from range. Drains it. Not on goal. All the way from the steppers. Look at the Mongolians turn up for this one as well. There is not a city in the world that I've seen at 3x3 tournament where there weren't Mongolian fans, which is incredible. The diaspora for that country is amazing. Shout out to the Mongolian fans out there, because that is just, that stuff makes you happy. To see a country support their teams like that is incredible. And Mongolia has climbed back in this game with Philippines a 5-4 lead. Bingle. Pana. Quick trigger. Buckets. Philippines seem to have a little bit more offensive firepower than the Mongolians, who turned the ball over yet again. That is turnover number 5 in this game, and we have just started.
If you are cheering the team with white jersey on court, Team Mongolia, make some noise! Yes. If you are cheering Team Philippines in blue jersey,
another one, same spot, different result. Chased down, but given up. Pingle back in the steering wheel. Big Euro step. Pana. No. So we slow down the action. Narango. They're looking for Volor Tsetseg, but slips out of her hands. And again, this is what we've seen. As the Mongolians keep chucking the Wilson out of bounds or travel. Turn it over. Pana keeps on shooting like a Jason Statham. Kasho, the bucket and the bump. Senelkamp lost her mask. First TV timeout, and the Filipinas in a big lead. 8-4 already to start the game. Filipino fans out here as well. Also a widespread diaspora for international flavor out here in Marseille for this last pool game. An all-Asian pool A. We've already seen the Ulaanbaatar Amazons punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. Who's going to follow them? Is it going to be Mongolia or is it going to be the Philippines? Pana steps back and fades on the midi note. Oh, the jump from Feder to control that. Our first 12. Spin to Pingle, quicker hands, Feder loses it out of bounds. Slow development play here for Mongolia. We've got 6 seconds left. They leave Pana in the dust, and Bullard Tsetsek finishes it up 8-5. This game is not done yet. Pana, left to right. Pana spinning, fading, off the mark. Narango again. Up and under with the okey doke, but not enough on the layup attempt. Gotta get those if you're Mongolia. Whistle on the floor, push on the play. Bingo to Kasho. Filipinos get a little bit of a look here. Pana, ooh, that is way off the mark. No. So possession back over to the Filipinos. Kasha. On the move, they get it to Bingo, who is wide open. High arcing. Not enough on the shot.
Team Mongolia 5, Philippines 8. Almost the second part of the game.
Very low scoring affair as we approach the halfway mark. Fair. I'll go with the quick answer. Remains a 3-point game. Bingo. Operating behind the screen, Bingo. Lob pass into Ferrer, they flip it out. Kasho is open, a deep one. And it's off the mark. Tsetsek to Narango, has to take a shot, one on the shot clock. Federer says no thank you. Bingo will line one up. Bottoms. 11-6. Bullard Tsetsek, no answer for Mongolia. They do get the rebound. But the Filipinos, they take over action again. Bingo. Been very good this game. Not just passing wise, also scoring wise. Pana with the fake, gets it to Bingo for the lay. Easy 1-2. Narango. Mongolia are fighting, but they are only getting 1-point shots. And the Filipinos just a little bit more. Pana, wild look, had to take one because of the shot clock. They get it back out. Telecom, fouled.
7-12, 3-50 au chrono. Le deuxième sort, c'est maintenant demain 10h. Premier match de la journée, ouverture du village aussi. Demain 10h, sur un tournoi de qualification du World Tour messieurs. Et le village sera là, tranquille, de 12.
So 350 separates us from knowing who will join the Ulaanbaatar Amazons out of Pool A action. Filipinas are in driver's seat for now. They hold a 12-7 advantage over Mongolia, who are struggling to create their own offense in this one. There are some fans for both squads out on the stand. There's a big shot. Terenkamp back to a 3-point game. Alley-oop play broken up, a foul. Extended against Mongolia, that's number 5. So Ferrer to the stripe. Ferrer with 8 points in that loss to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And a good game yet again. Many rebounds for Ferrer, and this time a strip back to the stripe. Perez. 26 years old. Puts her team a 4-point lead. Narango works back to the basket to the right. And hook up off the glass. Narango. Again, bad game for her either. Perez spins. Gets stuck in her own cycle. Casio with the board up and off the glass. The Filipinos are controlling the rebound in this game. Two-point shot off the mark. Casio comes away with it. Perez back to Casio. Under 3 minutes, Casio takes a step too many.
Okay, one more time. Team Philippines, let's go! Okay, one more time. Team Mongolia. Team Philippines. Team Mongolia. Okay, 50-50. Or maybe 60-40. Maybe.
Bingo. Lays, but fouled in the process. That is number 7 on Mongolia.
Mongolia!
See Vincent Aurier playing with the crowd out here in Marseille. They turned up today, and I'm sure they'll turn up tomorrow as well. And Bingo, good from the strike. Second one's a miss. Mongolia control the rebound. Pick and roll, not finished. Terenkamp, she hit one before. And it's Wolor Tsetseg and Narango finally finishing up the play. It remains a 2-possession game. Fana operating. It's the Pingle. Big 2-point. Makes a miss. Big goal again. Out of the screen, lost all of her defenders, but didn't want to get to the rim. He is a factor in this game, as you can see. All players on the court are gassed. Narango. No. Somehow ends up with Mongolia, who get a shot up and off, but it's not been cleared. And another one of those turnovers. Mongolia shoot themselves in the foot just a little bit. Fun. Pingle. They get a better shot from the mid-range. Another rebound for the Philippines. Pingle this time. Left to right. Ferrer off right. And foul on the play. That is Mongolia's 8th foul. Ferrer, her ferocity rewarded. As the Mongolians can't keep her off the glass, and she will step to the strike for 2.
60-40. Mongolia. Philippines.
That gets into a 3-possession game with just over a minute and a half to go. Bingo shifty. And that is 6th gear right there. Easy lay for Kai Pingle. Gets it back. Under a minute. Lobs it into Ferrer. 3 on the clock. Pingle. Oh my goodness. Got her lost like a bad hike. Pingle in control. That Wilson yet again. Beans played a beautiful game in this one. Good defense, Got their offense going. Pingle smacked though. Cascio. And that's out of bounds.
J'aimerais que tout le parc de Château, si vous le pouvez, vous vous leviez. Please stand, please stand, please stand, please stand, please stand, please stand. Mettez-vous debout le parc de Château, s'il vous plaît. Et applaudissements pour les équipes,
More
s'il vous
offense
plaît.
from Mongolia. Bolortitsek.
23 secondes, 22, 21.
Narango with 3 on the shot clock. Narango spins. Can't convert. Rebound. Bolortitsek. Mongolia's at 12, but this will be the last offense of the day here. Filipinas come away with a victory. Pana fades on the shot. Is down as well. A 20-point Philippines final score. They played one beautiful game. Good defense on the Filipinas. They joined the Ulaanbaatar Amazons out of Pool A action here in Marseille. Mongolia will bow out after 2 defeats. We will see Kai Bingo again tomorrow. Let's hope for some more wizardry as the Filipinas took this one. 20-12 over Mongolia. Enjoy the last one of the day.
And also the day one of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Marseille 2025. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care of you. Take good rest and everything. Let's go.
And that is all she wrote for Marseille for the day. We have punched our tickets. Ulaanbaatar and Philippines at a Pool A. Orléans and Spain at a Pool B. Czechia and Gyor and the United States and Poland. We'll see all of those in the knockout rounds tomorrow. Don't forget, tune into all of the 3x3 action for Marseille. These are the brackets for tomorrow. We'll start that action right around 5:30 local time. The men's tournament, though, will start way earlier. That one on deck at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Tune in to youtube.com/FIBA 3x3 for all that. And for today, I thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.